Welcome to the Coach's Show here. Head Coach Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Thanks for joining us here on the Coach's Show. And Coach, it's hard to believe this is game number 10 coming up. It seems like we just started this year, but here we are, and you still got all the things in front of you, right? You still got a chance to make the playoffs, and so the excitement about coming into game 10 that means something. It's got to be a big boost for your program to come in and these kids to still have something to play for, even though I know they're not happy with what happened last week. So
the great thing about it, we control our own destiny. We don't have to worry about Crandall. We don't have to worry about Heritage or Terrell or anyone. We control our destiny moving forward. So it's in our hands, and that's the great thing about it. And we're excited about it, the opportunity of going to Ennis and taking care of business and doing our job. We're at this point in this stage of the football program that we expect to win and get results. And things hadn't changed. I told them in the beginning of the season we are a playoff team, and let's go do it. It's time for us to do it.
Now you have that opportunity to show it. Last week, again, the final score didn't really end well, but it started great. Your defense came out. You got a 3-and-out. Jaqueline set a school record, 95-yard punt return, breaking a record from 1971, I believe. Jeff Jobe had a 91-yard punt return. Jeff Jobe went on to be a receiver at Texas Tech. So, yeah, how about that? This is since 1970, so a 95-yard punt return. It was great. It was the excitement, the electricity. Your defense came back out and got you a turnover and turned that into another field goal, go up 10-0. So the excitement and the beginning were great. And we'll really talk about that for a second.
Yeah, I was happy and proud for our kids the way we started that game. We wanted to start fast, and we did. Defensively, guys came out playing lights-out football. Our adjustments to what we saw on film worked, putting pressure on them when they sprinted out and things like that. We got some turnovers, and they weren't prepared for that. And then I guess after they settled down and made their adjustments, and the game turned out a little differently.
Well, I think things went a little different. Really, their whole team seems to set up off their defense. Their defense has done a really good job. They played really well. They're good tackling team. They don't get juked out of tackles. They don't miss tackles. They're in the spot where they're supposed to be. And so when that happens, it makes it really hard for your offense to really get it on track, and that really set up their offense going forward.
Yeah, I think they had a plan to take Mark out of the game, and they did a great job of keying on Mark and making sure that he didn't beat them and slowing down the other guys. You know, kudos to them. They had a great game plan, and they executed it to the best of their abilities. And, you know, great job on their part. And we're just going to take this as a learning lesson, and we're going to move forward and figure out ways to combat what people are doing to try to stop us and not let that happen.
Well, saying you're going to stop Mark and stopping him aren't always the same thing, right? You know, that's been the game plan coming in for several teams. But I think one thing that helped them is they were able to really shut down the outside guys, really good, strong corner play out there to where you've been able to mix it up.
Right.
You hadn't been able to execute the passing game early on to kind of to bridge that gap, get it going while you were waiting to open something up inside.
So they had a great game plan. They knew not only to be able to stop Mark, but handle our outside guys, and they controlled them at a high clip. And, you know, again, kudos to them. But, you know, we have to win one-on-one battles and things like that moving forward. We have to be able to beat elite talent. And we're not there yet at the stage in this program, but we're fighting to get there.
Well, and I guess probably the most disappointing thing for you was the 2 kickoffs back-to-back that we didn't cover, and they got. And that, when you give them extra possessions like that, it's only going to get a little worse. In the second half, obviously, your team kind of settled down a little bit, and you know, just kind of got through the game without making those kind of same mistakes. But I know it was not the way you wanted to finish against those guys, but the good news is everything that you want to have happen can still happen.
Right. You know, special team blunders can kill a program, and, you know, we're going to use it as a learning tool. When something bad happens on the special teams, we got to play the next play. And I'm glad we got it out last week, and now we can move forward and go. Evidently, we didn't learn our lesson because we gave up a touchdown versus Crandall, and that hurt us. And we came back and let, you know, 2 onside kicks hurt us and hurt our spirits. But we got to move on from those things, and we can't let those things happen.
Well, you know, that was a good football team, Coach, as you know. And, you know, other than Terrell, which was a tight ball game to the end, they've done that to everybody.
Right.
So it's not like that was something just to you. I mean, it's pretty much everybody out there that they've played. They've had a good run. So now let's go on to Ennis. Forget Heritage, right? Let's move on to this week. You got an exciting opportunity. It's always an electric game, you know, the rivalry, the I-45 battle or whatever you want to call it. You're going up to Ennis. You're going to be there. It's going to be a big crowd. You know, they're fighting for their playoff life. So are we.
Right.
We have that chance. So this is an Ennis team when you're looking at scores. When you're looking at watching them, they're not a whole lot different probably than you guys are. And so I think going into this game, your confidence level has got to be, hey, we're right there. We're going to go in and we can beat these guys.
Yeah, we're going to respect every opponent that we face, and we're going to treat them just the same. It's the next opponent. Yeah. But we're not going to fear anyone. We're going to respect them, but we're not going to fear them. We have been diligently working on their plays, things that they do, and trying to stop them. And on the offensive side, we're working on what they do defensively to attack them and do those things. But we respect them. They can score at a high clip, and they are on notice with our guys, and and we're working hard to be able to slow them down.
Well, in watching some of their game film, the use of the speed option is really kind of surprising. We don't see that a ton anymore. But they utilize that. They utilize some formation things there to try and take advantage. What do you see? Again, option football is very assignment-oriented. And so I know you've got multiple ways you're going to approach that. So how are your guys taking that and did what they had to do against Terrell, understanding the wing T concepts, help them on assignments as they approach this game?
Well, it's a little different from Terrell's option versus Ennis's option, which is a one-back, and pretty much it's just quarterback and pitch. You don't have to worry about dive and things like that. The thing I would say for Corsicana, you have an old-school defensive coach that grew up running the option and playing it and know how to stop it. We will take the ball out of the drills and work on our assignment. Guys that have quarterback, you got to make sure you take quarterback. Guys that have pitch, you got to make sure you have pitch. In every formation, we will run an option at them, and we would make sure that our guys taking quarterback and pitch throughout the night. Even when we blitz, we got to take quarterback. We got to take pitch. And our guys are right now doing a great job of that. So it's a high priority for us to be able to stop, not slow down, but stop their speed option.
Well, again, it was very effective against Poteet last week, and that's really what got them the opportunity to win the game. Of course, their running back is very strong too. He's got 1,000 yards on the season. Passing game, they kind of spread it out. They don't have the Grayson Harris over there where you just get in the ball and let him go. They've got, there's several guys with about 15 to 20 catches, so they kind of spread that ball around. So what do you see different, versus the previous Ennis teams that you've seen over the years? New coach and staff, new coach, Sam Harrell's retired. So what do you see when you're watching film? What does that look like as a difference to you from the offensive side?
You said it. There's not a Grayson over there that can, take over a ball game. I look at it as being a little more simpler. They work on a speed option. They work on what we call dart. They'll fold the guard around and insert him in the B gap. They get in multiple formations, but we've seen all of the formations, and we're just gonna. We have been working on those formations and those plays that they run in those formations over and over and over again, and we do it until we can't get it, until we get it right, and we can't mess it up. And our guys are ready for it.
Yeah, they do. I noticed a lot of tackle over.
Yes.
It's not really unbalanced, but I guess it is unbalanced because they're on the line, but it's tackle over stuff. So trying to get you out of position, right? And knowing, so a lot of it is you got to know what the personnel's like on the 3 surface side and the 2 surface side. And you can't get lost in who's eligible and who's not eligible and that kind of thing. So
to answer your question earlier, they've been scoring at a high clip from other defenses, and I look at it, the other defense wouldn't have a pitch man or wouldn't have a guy assigned to quarterback. That's why they've been running at a high clip and having success. Know that Corsicana will have a guy assigned to quarterback and a guy assigned to pitch on every defense. I'm not going to put a defense out there that doesn't take care of the quarterback and the pitch. So we won't run a defense that
it's going to give a free run.
That's going to get us out leverage and things like that. That's defense 101. And the other defenses, they've done that, and Ennis has taken advantage of it. Anytime that they had leverage on them, they'd run that option. So you might not see as much option because we're going to have a guy assigned to quarterback and a guy assigned to pitch on every defense.
So they're going to check out of that into something else.
Yes.
Right? So it's relying on everybody to step up and do your job. If you got to cover, you got to cover. If you got to play the pitch, you got to play the pitch. And that's just football, right? It's just that's how we grew up playing, right?
Right.
We've had to play the option a lot. So.
Yep.
So that's good. Now, as far as you see their defense, what do you see as a strength on their defensive side?
Their defensive front. Those guys, that nose guard and those tackles, they get after it, and they're disciplined ball club. They keep the shoulders square. They don't get turned and out of position. We have to do a great job of doubling those guys and not letting them get in the backfield. So that's going to leave, some linebackers free, but our backs are going to have to make those guys miss. But we got to take care of the down 3 or the down 4 whenever they do that.
You can't let those guys wreck a play in the backfield.
Right.
And if you can give them a little space, right, then you got an opportunity for those guys at least to get a 3 or 4 yard gain.
Right.
To stay in front of the chains.
Yes, sir.
So I know, the benefit of your team or one of the assets that you had is being able to be balanced. Mm-hmm. You're balanced in the run. You're balanced in being able to pass the ball and to whom you can pass it to. So you got a good mix. And so I think you're kind of in the same spot what Ennis wants to do, right? They want to exploit where their weakness is.
Right.
You're looking to do the same thing on your side. You're getting to the line. You're checking with, they're going to turn around and look at Coach Lewis, and he's going to make the call based on what he sees and what has the best opportunity to succeed. So then it's up to your players being better than their players.
Yeah.
Same thing on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
Right?
It's going to come down to, the guys playing it on the field. All we can do is work on it and work on it and work on it. But it's going to come down to those guys on the field on Thursday night. So if our guys are disciplined and do what we ask them to do, the Corsicana Tigers are going to come out victorious.
So how do you see your offensive line growth, what we've seen over the season, and how are we going to stack up? You feel like you're going to be able to go up there and kind of handle some of the changes that you've given them to take advantage and to handle this defensive front?
Well, it's going to be a challenge for us. Those guys are tough up front, and our guys are going to have to work. Yeah. They're going to have to work every snap of controlling that offensive line. We're going to put 2 on them. We're going to try to double them and things like that. So that's how tough they are up front. So our backs are going to have to do a great job of making those linebackers miss, because we are going to take care of the front and not let those guys penetrate and wreck our schemes.
Well, the quick game has been a positive for you at times, being able to get out and throw some bubbles and being able to get outside. So I understand that you're going to try to keep those guys at bay, right? You're not going to let them wreck the game for you. So.
Right. Yeah, we have some new schemes in outside things that we're going to do. We're going to get them the ball a little quicker and try to get those inside guys tired and frustrated that they can't get to the quarterback, and just get rid of that football. We got to be able to throw it and catch it and get yards when we do catch it. Well,
you got a couple of familiar faces on the other side. I guess we need to touch on those. Quarterback Chris Martinez. You probably didn't meet Chris, but he was quarterback here as a sophomore part of the year, and now he's the quarterback at Ennis, and he's had a good season. He's had 1,500 yards passing, and talked about his running the option, how that's been effective. Also the kicker, Andre Ibanez, who's also one of their leading receivers out there. He was here last year for a game and then made a decision to do something else. And so about those guys. What does that do? I'm sure you've talked to your kids about not letting those guys get in your head and talking back and forth and just playing the game.
We talk to our kids about it's going to be a very emotional game, and control your emotions and live in the moment. Yeah. Don't worry about the little things and talking back. It's about just playing football. We're not going to get caught up in all of that emotional stuff. We're going to play poised, Corsicana Tiger football, and our focus is to win by 10. And you can't do that by talking noise and things like that. We're just trying to live in the moment and do our job and not get caught up in all of the extra and things like that. And that will show growth of this football team when we go do that.
Well, and you were able to do that at the end of the game. Last game against Heritage, things weren't going your way, but you didn't lose. Nobody lost their head. We didn't have any silly penalties. You know, we're coming into this week. Terrell's obviously at 6-0. They play Poteet. They're going to be district champions most likely, or they will because they've already beat Heritage. Heritage plays Kaufman. Ennis is 4-2. Of course, we play Ennis, trying to get them to 4-3, get us to 4-3. Crandall plays Greenville, so they'll end up 4-3, so it'll be a three-way tie. You mentioned 10, so if you win by 10, it gets you to the third seed. If you win by 8, you get to the 4 seed.
Yes,
and of course, if we win by less than 8 or lose, then we're out.
We're out.
And otherwise, if we win by 10, Crandall's out, right?
Correct.
And if we win by 8, Ennis is out. Is that
yes.
right? Okay.
Yes.
All right, there you go. So now you have the confusing situation. Tigers, all we got to do is win the game by 8 points or more, we're in the playoffs. And if you can win by 10, you're in third place.
We're in third spot.
Puts you in a much better situation going forward into the playoffs,
yes, sir.
Which is where you want to be. So I know your kids know that. I know you guys know that. And I know you've been working on that. Yep. But main thing is win the game, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you beat Ennis. Let's beat it. You start with the basics, right? Beat Ennis.
Yes. You know, I talked about the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is to win, and that's what we plan on doing Thursday night, going over there and taking care of business. And yes, we have. We've talked about it with the kids, so we let them know the scenario. Win by 8, you get the 4th seed. If you win by 10 or more, you get the 3rd seed. If you win by 7 or less, you're out, but you got the win, which is bittersweet. If you lose, you're out.
Yeah.
So we know, the kids know the scenario, and the coaching staff knows the scenario, and we're going to manage to win the game by 10 or more.
Well, I know that's certainly going to be a big goal for you, and it's within reach, right? Everything you hope. Because what I've really been impressed with, if you go back to your 3 losses, right? You've come into the game, now 4 losses, but you responded every game, right? You came back with 2 wins after losing to Cleburne. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you lost back-to-back, but after the losing to Terrell, you played a really good game against Crandall that today you would probably win that game, I think.
Right.
And then after you lose to Crandall, you go on a run. You win your 3 games. So I think it's time, right? You coming off this game, that's the best thing, the resilience that your team has shown so far.
It shows growth. You talked about the first loss of the season versus Cleburne, and then we came back and did a great job. We bounced back.
Yep.
We balanced up and came back and got the win. And then, but this will show some progress in this year's team. You know, before the Heritage game, we had a great week of work, great expectations, and we all believe, the kids believe, the coaches believe, and now they know what it feels like to lose after having great expectations. We needed to go through that as a team, as a community, and now we have gone back to work to show that we are winners. We don't have a losing mentality. We're not going to let it beat us twice, and that's why we have responded after losses, because we have winners on this team. It starts from the top, from the staff, all the way to the kids. So expect us to go over there and handle our business and win this thing by 10.
Standards are the standards, right?
The standard is the standard.
I love it. And if anybody watching this team doesn't see that progress from where we are, from where last year, hey, we're in game 10. We still got everything in. We're still playing for the 3rd seed in the playoffs.
3rd seed.
That's what so you just go out there and make that happen. And, man, congratulations on this so far. And I know we're not done. We'll be back here next week doing the same thing.
We'll see you guys next week.
All right, you heard it right here. This is Coach Rogers. Thanks for joining us here on the Coach's Show. We'll be back with a pregame show after this.
All right, we're in Ennis, Texas. There's a full moon. Corsicana Tigers and Ennis Lions going to get it on here for a playoff spot at stake here. Richie Cottrell, Rusty Hip with you here. Chuck Williams down on the field. And this game always means something. This year it just means more, Richie.
It does. It's a whole different set of circumstances, something that we haven't been able to experience in a number of years. That's very different for us, and it is exciting to have those circumstances come up and us having to deal with them. You know, winning by 10 is the goal.
Well, it's been a year of growth for the Tigers. Certainly a long way from last season, but the coaches will not feel satisfied just improving from one win last year to going 5-5, and they want to finish the regular season 6-4, and they want to do it with a win here tonight, and they want to do it with a win of 10 points or more, preferably. But you know, right now I'm coming in this game. Let's win the game. First, you got to win the game. Then if you take care of your business, you'll get the points that you need.
Yeah, and you can't. You know, you're going to talk about it because kids are going to hear about it. They're going to be talking to other people. They're going to hear grown-ups talk about what they need to do. So it's very obvious, and, you know, like Coach Rogers said in his coach's show, you know, they addressed it and talked about it, but they want to go out and do their best that they can do and play a good football game, win the game, and, like you said, win by 10.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It'd be fantastic.
I told him to win by 40, but
amen. I'm on
certainly
with that too.
Certainly take 10, but you know what you'd like to see is the Tigers come out and play a complete game, come out and take care of their business, and we've seen them do that coming off of some losses. What they did following that Crandall loss, the way they came out and really dominated a Poteet team that's pretty good. I mean, Ennis beat them on the last play of the game essentially last week, and so. You know, that was a team that can light up the scoreboard. They can move the ball, and so being able to do that was a big gain. And then obviously what they did against Greenville, and then the big comeback against Kaufman with an 18-point win. So they're capable of putting together a high-scoring game. Now you got to be able to stop a pretty high-scoring offense on the other side, led by Chris Martinez. Last seen in Corsicana 2 years ago as the quarterback. As a sophomore, he and was that Turtle that kind of split the job.
Yes.
He and Turtle split the job a little bit, and as well as one of his top receivers is Andre Ibanez, as well as their kicker, who we saw before in Corsicana. So that's a little something. You know what I'm hoping is the kids on the field don't let that get to each other. You know, where somebody's got to respond to some remarks or whatever, all those kind of things. Come out and take care of your business. Focus on what you got to do here tonight. And it's been a while. It's been since 2011 since the Tigers have beaten Ennis. And, man, that's just too long.
It is, and that's something that, you know, you and I in particular, since we got the floor and we got the mics, you know, we never experienced that. The Ennis-Corsicana rivalry nowadays is what it used to be, but it was on our side of the chambers, as so to speak.
Yeah.
You know, winning 5 games, coming back last year, and you know, we won the first game. Everybody's excited, but we'd lose and never rebound. But we've been able to rebound after losses, and we've won 5 football games. And I don't care what anybody says. Putting 5 wins together after defeats and having a streak there where we won 3 games in a row, I think it's a testament to the work that the coaches put in. I think it's a testament to what the players put in, the work that they put in over the summer, in off season, and their preparation coming into the season once 2-a-days or your summer workouts. I don't think they're as much 2-a-days as they used to be.
I don't think they're that.
But I just think everything that was put together by the group that's in that field house really has begun to show, and it's paid off. And tonight is the culmination of all that, and it would be great to be able to see that out here on the field after a loss against, our second best team in the district. But our guys are going to be able to bounce back, and they're going to be ready to play, and, just playing within their abilities and not trying to do too much and just following what the keys are and all those wonderful things. We'll talk more about that as we go.
Yeah, and again, you just talk a little bit about last week. Obviously, the score wasn't pretty. We got off to a great start, and which was exciting to see. But Heritage, and I didn't see the Terrell game live, so I'm biased. But Heritage defense is just fantastic. They come out, they don't miss tackles, they don't give up the big plays. They're capable of taking you out of your pass game. They're capable of manning up on the outside, and that way they can focus on not letting Mark Brown run the ball on them, and they were successful in all that. So that really sets up their offense very well. And then, of course, a couple of misplays in the kicking game allowed them to kind of really jump out ahead of us. So a good all-around team, a team that's probably going to win you 2 or 3 games in the playoffs going forward, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and they fit the look too. I mean, they had linebackers that looked like linebackers. Yeah. They had the size along with the speed that went along with it. Their offensive line was big. Defensive front had size on them too. So they were, they're built to be a good football team, but they've been in their system for a number of years. It's not like, this is year 2 and, how we started last year in the spring, and then we started football season within a few months of that. So, but they are a solid football team, and good all the way around. They play a good brand of football. They're technique oriented, and they take care of the responsibilities and things like that. And it was exciting to see us up early, and what we went out and did. We just showed what we are capable of doing, but we've just got to be able to keep turning that over and keep building on it, and not be able to not hit a wall, because it's almost like we hit a wall. And they're a good football team, so that wall's tough, but being able to push through those tougher teams.
Well, it's something Tigers have got to get past, because tonight is really all that matters. And, winning last week would have been nice, but you were going to have to beat Ennis anyway. So,
yeah.
So
sure.
It's just the way it was. So you're going to have to come out here. It's all in front of you today, the opportunities that you want to have to go play in the postseason, to be able to get out and get back in the playoffs for the first time since 2019. And it'd be a great reward for this team, especially these seniors that have struggled. They've been around here. There's 3 coaches. They're here trying to build something now, and the staff, because how hard a coaching staff works, Coach. You know what it's like.
Yes.
What you pour into this program, into any program, and the kids, and to start seeing the payoff of some of that. And if you could get a big win here tonight and get you that payoff into the playoffs, it'd be a great reward for all of them.
It really would. And, it's like anybody. Coaches are like anybody. They've got a profession that they dive headfirst into. They have passion. They have dedication. And they're giving everything they can to enable the young people to be successful and to learn life lessons and to develop before they move off to a college or on the job or, their families, whatever they do. So they can be very defensive, and it's easy for us to sit here and say, oh, they should have done this, they should have done that. But I'm telling you, it's a tough old road to hoe as you go down it, because you're dealing with so many different distractions that come into the field house or come into the school, and there's so many different personalities. You're trying to get everybody together. So it takes a lot of work, and it takes a lot of work every single day. So kudos to the players, kudos to the coaches, kudos to the support they receive from administration at the high school, and just kudos to the people that are coming out to support these guys as they come out and play, especially tonight, since it's the last regular season game for all of them, especially the seniors here at Ennis, their last chance to make an impact and try to start a new legacy, because that's something that we don't talk a whole lot about, but legacy is a big thing. It's just like your family, you want to leave a legacy.
Yep.
as a parent, as a worker, but you want to leave a legacy that can last and can continue to be talked about, built upon, and utilized. And that's something that these guys need to make sure that they're thinking about, is my legacy, what's it going to look like? Because trust me, we ain't talking about teams that haven't won many games. Those teams aren't getting referred back
right.
to a whole lot. And so leaving your legacy here, not only for the school and the program, but for the town, because it is the Corsicana Tigers. So that's a big responsibility, and I think it's something that I know coaches embrace, and once the kids get into the coaches program, they embrace it as well.
Well, we'll talk about the legacy coming up. Hopefully the Tigers can get off to it and a good start here against the Lions. We'll talk about the Ennis Lions when we come back. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. We'll be back after this timeout.
Junior Marley Murtha. Sophomore Jada Romero. Junior Riley Simmons. Sophomore All-American Lindley Slovak. Senior Peyton Trojek. Senior Lily Walker. Junior Tatum Woods. Tamara Reyes, Senior Cheer Manager. Lila, played by Junior All-American Gracie Aldama. Samson the Lion, played by Sophomore All-American Lola Beckett. Cheerleaders are led by head coach Erica Todd. This week's cheerleader of the week is Mackenzie Hart. Congratulations, Mackenzie. Cheerleaders will now perform the cheer 2-bit.
All right, back here at Lion Memorial Stadium here in Ennis, Texas. Corsicana and Ennis getting ready to kick off the final regular season game of the season. No better way to finish than Corsicana Ennis, battle of I-45 or what's Ennis saying, the Battle of Richland or Chambers Creek. So it's going to be a good one here tonight. Tigers come into this game 5-4, as does Ennis. They are 4-2 in district play. They did beat Crandall, which creates the three-way tie. And them beating Crandall actually gives the Tigers a chance to get to the third seed, Richie. Because of the three-way tie and the way the points works out, if Tigers get 10 points, beat Ennis by 10 points, and then that gets us to a +2, and Crandall will be a +1, right? And Ennis will be out.
Yes. Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
We think, oh, man, we got beat by Crandall.
They're coming in 4-2 and have a chance to be out.
Yes. And we get beat by Crandall, think, oh, my gosh, we got to do so much now. And here it is. It's come down to the last game because we've done what we needed to do to get ourselves in this position. But it's wild to think that we could end up in the playoffs and knock either one of those two teams out.
Well, I'm all for it.
I am too. Knock them both out.
All right, well, let's talk about go to the coach's clipboard here, the chalkboard. Let's look inside Ennis. How do you stop this Ennis team? We talked about with Coach Rogers about the speed option, which was a big part of what they did against Poteet last week. How do you do that? That option football is a little bit different, but it's just straight to the quarterback. He takes off and either runs it or pitches it, right? So
yes,
you got to go out there and make them think.
They roughly have 3 plays. They've got the option. They've got what Coach Rogers referred to as a dart, where they pull a guard or a tackle up and run him in B gap. It's like a guard lead or a tackle lead. Just call it a dart. And then they've got a guard tackle pull or double guards pull, and you don't know if it's a counter and they want to go inside because their path is wide. So I think they just take however they're able to block a defender, and then the running back feeds off of it. They've got a draw play that they'll run with the quarterback at times when he's in empty. They've got RPOs that we really need to be aware of, and I'm sure there's some keys and clues to it. As you watch video, you try to check the quarterback out to see what he does and how he gives certain plays away. And it's hard to say what those keys and clues are, because by the time you feel like you got a strong one, he does something different and it doesn't work. But responsibility football on our side defensively is what it's going to take. And you can manipulate how you take the quarterback and the pitch man in a multitude of ways. A lot of teams have just relied on their linebacker to take the quarterback, and then the outside support, whether it's an outside backer or safety coming down, to take the pitch man. But what they usually try to do is they try to log or reach the defensive end that's on the 3-blocker side or even the 2-blocker side, but they try to reach him and take the initial, always the guy that's supposed to take the quarterback away, and then they try to work to the second level and take that linebacker away. But if our linebackers can get outside and get to the quarterback as quick as our guys are and as sure tacklers as they are, I think we'll have some promise there into possibly making him hurry his pitch or be reluctant or just be caught off guard with his pitch. But we've got to have that outside guy, that outside backer, that Jack, Mike, Will, whatever the coach calls them. But we've got to have those guys or safety really coming down and have great angles to make the tackle, because that's going to be key defending their offense. But, they're going to throw the football as well, and we know that. They'll have crossing routes. They'll try to get they'll delay the tight end out and get him out in the flat, and from what I've seen, the flat's been wide open, and all the way down that quarter of the field has been open. So they've been very successful there. So we've got to really be on our toes when we read our keys and the tight end's on our side, if coach has got those in particular pieces taken care of. And those might be situational reads and keys that they're following there. So that's what offensively, it's responsibility. It's take care of your space. Don't take off too quick, because they can delay things with the RPO. And Chris does a good job reading the RPO. He really does. They'll throw a slant, They'll throw a stop, they'll throw an out, and they'll throw a go. So they've got 4 different routes, 5 different routes that they'll throw out there. So we've got to be able to take care of those. Their offensive line is good, but I feel like if our defensive front creates pressure and just doesn't catch blocks and struggle with blocks, they've got to defeat blocks and be able to run down the line. I think we'll be in good shape defending the run for sure. And then we've got to make sure we create pressure. But one thing about Chris, compared to everybody else that we played, he will tuck it and go. And he is a big part of the success they have on offense. So we've got to stay in our rush lanes, and we can't get too far up the field and open up little areas where the quarterback can dip underneath and dip back outside and create more time. So we've got to make sure we're in our rush lanes and we contain him, because he can make a difference in the game.
Yeah, he's got almost 1,600 yards passing and over 400 yards rushing on the season. So good balance there. Running back Wendarius Jones, big part of their offense, already over 1,000 yards rushing. He catches the ball on those swing passes out of the backfield a lot. So putting a lot of pressure on the edge. Chuck, you down there. Let's go down to Chuck here on a beautiful night, 73 degrees outside. What's it feel like out there? You got a little breeze, it looks like.
Yeah, small breeze. It's not quite as cold as last week, but, they just recognized the Ennis 2000 team, so that'll kind of get you fired up as a Tiger. But good night for football. Kind of quiet before the storm, I think, fellas.
Well, let's create the storm here tonight for sure. So, yeah, Richie, they're talking about they run the ball well.
Yes.
And the fact is, if you can spread it around, they do have a couple of guys that are really the go-to receivers, I guess, a 400-yard receiver and a 300-yard receiver, as well as some other guys that can just catch the ball. Colin Johnson and Travion Stewart are those receivers that they kind of get the outside balls to. So Wendarius Jones, the running back, he's a load. He's a handful.
He's legit, and he even missed a string of games there and still has over 1,000 yards rushing. They'll get the ball out in the flat to him, throwing the ball as well, or he'll just release and then cut it back across and run like a post, and Chris will hit him on those type of routes. But once Chris gets the ball to him, if we don't have somebody on him, he can go.
Well, we have to get somebody on him because we got to get it stopped. We got to go here tonight. Tigers don't have any more leeway. They got to come out here tonight and not only win, but win by at least 8 to get in. If you win by 8 or 9, you're in as the 4 seed. If you win by 10 or more, then you are the 3 seed. If you win by 7 or less, or you don't win, then you're out. Season's over. So a lot of still up in the air tonight. And if you win by 8, congratulations, you made the playoff. Your first-round opponent is South Oak Cliff. So there you go. So you really want to win by 10. So,
yes, no question.
So, but main thing, like I said earlier, Richie, I'm just like, let's go win the game. Worry about winning the game and let everything else take care of itself.
And everything else will. Everything else will. If you go out and play your best football tonight, and you ought to play your best football every single night, but this is a much different set of circumstances in tonight's game. So just go out there and be your best. Be your best physically and be your best mentally in order to give yourself a chance to win the game.
All right, we're counting down to the opening kickoff. Let's take our last break here before we get to the kickoff. And then we'll have the national anthem. We got a crowd mic. I think you can hear everything. We're going to have a big time here tonight. Tigers and the Lions getting ready to kick it off. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. We'll be back after this timeout.
School song played by the Ennis High School Band under the direction of head band director David Ingram.
All right, we're back here in Ennis Lion Memorial Stadium as both teams have come on to the field. And we are about 3 minutes on the clock here before the opening kick. Corsicana Tiger football brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, as well as Vans Custom Jewelers, our title sponsors. We appreciate them and thank them for the sponsorships, and we can't wait to get this game going. And it's Ennis week. It's always fun. And we always had like some special sayings back in the day to get us fired up for these weeks. So.
Boy, did we ever. If it wasn't the coaches, it was us.
Yes, good stuff.
Yep.
So the Lions come out in all maroon. They got their maroon tops and pants, and they're going to be with their white stripes. Tigers in all white. So got the captains. I believe we got captains coming out. So for the Tigers, it looks like it's going to be Max Gomez. Is that who we got there?
Andrew Thomason.
Yes, defensive tackle.
Looked like
65 for the Tigers. That is Juan Garcia. Who's on the right?
And Mr. Herod.
Yes. Oh, is he uniformed?
Yes, he's uniformed and he's ready to go.
Good to have him back.
Yeah, Tristan Herod is one of the captains.
He's your center and has missed, last 2 games?
Yes. Well, he played toward the end in last week's game.
Okay, working his way back in.
Working his way back.
So Andre Ibanez, Chris Martinez are the captains, along with, I believe that's number 9, Kylan Johnson, maybe?
Yeah.
So how about that? Corsicana boys. There's 6 Corsicana boys out there in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
So we got the coin toss coming up. Coin toss brought to you by Brinson Auto Group.
Okay, got Bramlett.
My friend Bramlett Beard doing the toss. Runs Interstate Bank.
80th anniversary of the end of World War II. Please direct your attention to midfield for a special trophy presentation.
Ennis has won the toss, and they will defer, which is the way the Tigers like it anyway. Tigers will be going left to right, and we will receive.
And from Corsicana High School, Candelario Spider Garcia.
Here talking about the Medal of Honor winners.
Bill McNutt family of Corsicana created this trophy in 2019.
So we do have the trophy.
In all of America, awarded each year to the winner of the great Highway 45 rivalry game.
All right.
Governor Greg Abbott said it's
Just might as well, just like the silver boot, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Just a little higher level right there, I think.
Yes.
You know.
Much more important than the silver boot. All right, Tigers and the Lions ready to go. Hopefully we'll have opening kickoff coming soon. They are talking about the individual Medal of Honors now. You can probably hear that. So Tigers will get the offense on the field first, and they've had success doing that. They've also had problems getting started. So hopefully the Tigers can take the ball down the field and establish themselves right off the bat.
Hey, the keys for us is our offensive line's got to manage the defensive front. The defensive front of Ennis is a strong. They got size, they've got strength, they've got speed. So their defensive front three, and Coach Rogers talked about it in his coaches show. They're a good, formidable opponent, and they've got two outside linebackers. They run an odd front, so they got two outside linebackers that are usually off the line since we don't have a tight end a whole lot. But they'll walk that outside linebacker up. It's just going to be both fronts, both defensive fronts, both offensive lines are going to play a huge role in who wins this football game.
All right, looks like we got the national anthem coming up. Let's take a break here for that. We'll take a 2-minute break here, and then we'll have the opening kickoff coming up after this.
And veterans to present a military salute, and all others to remove your hats and place your right hand over your heart. National anthem will be performed tonight by the EHS band under the direction of head band director David Ingram.
All right, here we go. Ennis, Texas. Corsicana Tigers and Ennis Lions kicking off the season. This kickoff brought to you by Northside Baptist Church. And Tigers will be out for the return here to start on offense. Andrea Banos to kick it off for the Ennis Lions. And let's see, we got deep that Walker. Jalen Walker is the deep man.
He is.
He's going to be flanked by C.J. Davis and Damon Brown. So Banez with the win will probably kick it out of the end zone. Be my guess. He's taking a long run at it.
He's got the wind as well.
He does kick it deep. It'll be way deep. And then the Tigers will take over at the 25-yard line. And the Tiger offense will come on the field being led by Kevin Pointer Jr., the quarterback. Had a nice season for the Tigers. His running back will likely be Mark Brown, I'm guessing.
That's what it
would seem to be.
It seems to be. He's in the huddle. Receivers
are C.J. Davis, Braxton Stoner, Willie Conley, Damon Brown, Drake Petty, some combination of those guys.
Yep.
And it is Mark Brown starting at running back here for the Tigers. Pointer brings him to the line. You got two receivers out to the right. You got two really tight on the other side. Petty goes in motion across the other side of the field. Going to be a quick toss out to Mark Brown. He's going to be hit near the backfield. He spins, trying to stay alive, but will go down for a loss. And Ennis' swarming defense right there. It's going to be a yard loss on the play as he only makes it to the 24-yard line. And a good job there by Ennis defeating blocks.
Absolutely, and Mark made the linebacker miss, but their safety came up and finished the play off, at least held him up until he got some help right there.
So Tiger's going to come out now in 3 wide. Going to bring Stoner in at tight end. And he is actually on the line. Going to hand it off to Brown going to the left side. Gets through the line. Going to get a little bit. Looks like he's going to get up to about the 28-yard line. So a decent gain there, but got plenty to go here on 3rd down in about 6.
Yeah, we're seeing how tough that defensive front is. They're a strong group up there. They really manage the blocks. They do a good job on block defeats and/or double teams, and we've got to put a push through them.
So here we go now, 3rd down and 6. Looking left, a little pressure. He's going to slide out to his left. He's being pressured, and he drops the ball. Ball's on the ground, and this is going to pick it up, and
they got it there around the 1.
Just at the 1, did not get it in. Helmet comes off. I believe that's on Pointer. And again, had the ball out trying to throw it, and they just knocked it away. So does not start out well for the Tigers here. Gives Ennis a great situation here to score quickly.
Yeah, he felt a little more comfortable than he should have because Ennis was on him pretty quick, and they were closer than he thought, and they were able to knock the ball out and tackle him as well.
And they're going to mark it at the 4-yard line.
Oh, wow.
There's just a big mass of people over there. We couldn't tell who had the ball, really.
It was 98.
Big 98. Talked about that front, and they really showed it there in that first series. Actually, it is at the 1. The down marker was wrong.
Got to watch he's got 98 and 99 in the game, and this is their big power look.
Going to hand it off to Jones. Gets in behind the big guys. Easy in the end zone. That was too easy. So touchdown for the Lions. And just like that, Tigers down 6-0.
Yeah, you got some size in the backfield with those 2 defensive tackles in there. And, man, they opened it up and breezed right through it.
You don't have anybody on that defense as big as those guys.
No, not at all.
So Abanya's on the field for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick. It's good. And that's going to put the Lions up 7-0 quickly with only 10:34 to go here in the first quarter. So less than a minute and a half gone. The Lions take advantage of a fumble. Let's take a 30-second break right here. We'll be back for the kickoff after this.
number 0, Andre Ibanez.
All right, Tigers down 7-0 already as they got to put it back together here, get this offense going. Got no real rhythm there on that first drive. And Pointer a little reckless with the ball there as he's trying to scramble out. They're able to knock it away, and Ennis scores on the first play. And here's the kickoff. Again, line shot that will bounce in, or be in the end zone. Tigers will again take over at their 25 with 10:34 to go in the first quarter. And the Tigers really need a response here.
All right, everybody's been hit now.
Yeah.
The anxiousness, the nervousness, and all that stuff ought to be gone. Everybody's butted heads with each other. You figured out who's in front of you and what you're going to have to do and what it's going to take. Now let's put it all together right here and let's make it happen.
Well, we've got 4 receivers in the game. Mark Brown still in the game at running back. Actually, that's Murphy in the game at running back. Going to toss it out to Murphy. He's going to take it in the middle. He's got room. He's got to break through. He's at the 45, 50, 45, 40, almost down to the 35. Brought down. Big run by Keenan Murphy there as he gets through the line. Little toss plays, and he takes it straight ahead. Tigers up to the 35. They have a first down brought to you by Chuck's Paint and Body.
That's what over pursuing can do to you. And then he's found that gap and cuts it back. And then he's able to make the rest on his own with his speed. I'm so glad he held on to the football at the other end where he got tackled. So nice job.
Pointer calls for the ball, hands it off to Murphy. He's going to pull it out. RPO. Davis with the catch. He's at the 30. Spins forward. We'll have another first down. Still going. Going to get down to about close to the 20, about the 21 or 22. Another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. And just like that, the Tigers have a nice little drive going here, Coach.
I love it. And I love the fact that CJ just took off and ran. Didn't dance, didn't try to juke anybody. He just ran and ended up gaining 4 or 5 more yards on his own because of that.
So first down here at the 22-yard line. Murphy still in the game at running back. In the pistol formation. Going to hand it off, going to the right side. Going to be met by those DTs. He's going to push forward, get inside the 20, down to the 19, a gain of 3.
Now, you don't like seeing linemen standing around, and we had a couple of linemen kind of standing around there and not having a body on a body, but he made 2 or 3 yards on his own right there, so 2nd and 7's not a big deal.
Just keep the chains moving, keep making progress, right?
Yes.
Stay on schedule.
Yes.
He's going to stay in the pistol here. Got big wide slot to the right, single receiver to the left. Looking to pass it, going to throw it out, going to bounce it to Petty. That didn't look
coordinated at all.
Yeah,
Somebody
went the wrong way.
Yeah, something was discombobulated back there in the backfield, and this is not the time to be discombobulated.
Got a big third down here. They get 8 on the board, but it should be 7. Looks to me like.
Yes.
So got trips out to the right. Going to throw it to Davis. Going to make a man. He's pushing forward. He's going to keep pushing.
Help him.
He's going. Should have the first down. Yes. I think he gets to the 11. A good job right there by C.J. Davis.
Oh, man.
Tough run.
2. Just get back on the field. You don't need to let everybody know what you did. Everybody saw it.
So will be a first down. Another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. Ball marked at the 10.
Nice response right here.
Yes.
Great response.
It's a big third down conversion out there. So we got first and goal here from the 10-yard line. Mark Brown back in the game at running back. Throwing out to C.J. Davis in the slot again. Makes the man miss. Spins forward. He's going to be close to the 5. Looks like he might be just short of the 5 to the 6. It'll be second and goal from there.
Hey, you know what? That looks like an automatic because as watching watching film on Ennis, those safeties have always played deep on the number 2 receiver, and why not just throw it and get 4 or 5 yards without having to, strain a whole lot. Just catch, throw, and run.
Tigers going to run trips to the right side. One man out wide to the left. That's Conley.
All right, let's run that play.
Mark Brown in the game. Well, they get a chance to sub because we subbed.
Oh, we did sub?
Yes. So going to hand it off to Brown. He cuts in. Want to be a touchdown. Tigers with the response. That Tiger touchdown is brought to you by McKee Lumber Company. What a drive there for the Corsicana Tigers. 7-6, looking to tie it up now.
Holden Stone on a huge block on that defensive end. That little G kick. Oh, my gosh. That set it open, and then Mark had some extra space there to maneuver, but that block right there set it up for Mark to be able to get into the end zone.
Extra point attempt brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. Hold, kick, sneaks over, barely.
Oh, we've got to get better at that.
Kind of got the ball down just barely, and he didn't get a great foot on it, but it goes through. 7-7, Tigers tie it up. We'll be back after this timeout. All right, back here in Ennis, 7-7 ball game. Tigers tied up. Tigers do so on a 75-yard drive. It takes 7 plays and about 2 minutes and 59 seconds. It ends with a 6-yard Mark Brown touchdown run, set up by a big run by Keenan Murphy. And 3 receptions from C.J. Davis?
Yes, 3 receptions by C.J. It was really, and just hand, snap, catch, and throw. Make a play. That away.
All right, there's the kickoff, and it's going to be down.
Play, Alan
Bring
Walker.
him down, big Alan Walker at the 25-yard line. Tigers got a little life there. Let's go down to Chuck Williams. That was a lot of fun there, huh?
I tell you what, Rusty, it's so fun I couldn't get the microphone on. I was so excited. I tell you what, that's a nice drive. Oh, got this sideline awake, got this crowd awake, and you were a little worried it'd be here we go again, but nice response there by you Tigers.
So first chance to see the Ennis Lion offense come on the field, led by Chris Martinez. When Darius Jones is the running back. We got 3 receivers on the field. Tight end to the right. Lined up in the pistol. Going to hand it off to Jones. Coming out here, he's going to be brought down by Jennings. Is that Walker? And Walker. I thought he might have been moving before the snap, the running back. Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
All right.
But we're in Ennis, so remember that.
All right. About a 6-yard gain right there. Maybe 7. So going to be second down at 4, looks like to me. So same setup. So Martinez running back in the pistol. Going to hand it off to the running back. He is hit at the line. Going to be pulled back.
Bivens. Adrian Bivens right there.
Adrian Bivens looks like they might get a yard out of it up to the 33-yard line.
And he had one of those big old boys pulling on him. He got up underneath there and made that tackle right at the spot. Great play. Great play.
So we got a 4th down. They're going to go empty, it looks like. Jones is going to be on the trip side. Single receiver down here to the left.
Watch the QB. Rush lanes, make them right. He's liable to run a draw here.
Bivens and Walker lined up in the A-gaps. And they come. He's coming left. Tigers are there. Take him down. It's going to be Josiah Lopez and Alan Walker on the big stop. And we get a flag.
Golly.
You cannot do that. Oh, my goodness. You make a great play there in the backfield. Hopefully that's offsetting. Josiah Lopez and that. Now the Tigers are pointing that way. All unsportsmanlike Corsicana. Not on Ennis. You got to be kidding me. Oh, man, that hurts.
That is the Achilles heel.
That was a loss on the play. 15-yard dead ball foul. That's the one thing. You cannot let the emotion get to you here. Excitement, be excited, but don't talk trash. Don't taunt. Got trips to the right side. Tight end on the left side. Staying in the pistol formation. Going to run the option that way. Tigers are there in the backfield.
Finish him.
And now they got to finish it. Alan Walker hits him in the backfield. It's going to be a loss on the play. It's a loss on the play brought to you by Farmers Exterminators. And it'll be second down and about, 12, 13. And ball's back to the 44.
Big play by Jerian Burrell coming in and finishing it off. Alan Walker with the initial contact, and Jones was able to spin off of him, but Burrell with great pursuit and nice sure tackle to put him down for a loss.
Well, you heard Coach Rogers in the pregame show. We will have somebody on the quarterback, and we will have somebody on the pitch man. And they certainly did there. Man comes in motion across the formation. Going to hand it off to Jones. He cuts it back inside. He's hit from the inside. That's Bivens. He goes down. Going to get back near the original line of scrimmage, it looks like. Maybe right at it. So to the 47. So it brings up a third down and 10. So if the Tigers can get the stop here and get off the field and not let that penalty hurt them.
2 big tackles by Adrian, man. Really playing well right now.
And those guys are getting after it here. Third down and 10. Running back is lined up behind the quarterback at the moment. Third and 10. Martinez dropping back to pass, looking downfield, throws it underneath. Tigers make a play on the man, but he's able to hang on to it. That is number 9, Colin Johnson, have a first down at the 40-yard line of the Tigers.
Jaqueline came in and tried to make a play, got his hands on the outside, didn't get him inside his arm there to knock the ball away, but he's there to make a play. We just didn't fall our way that time.
Right on schedule there. It was a good play. So it'll be first down for Ennis here. They're going to run option to the left. Tigers turning back, and they're going to get outside. Good job by Martinez.
Yes.
But a good tackle there. That Jennings brings him down by the shoestring. Because, man, Tigers had him covered coming to the left. He cuts it all the way back across the field, picks up 5.
And that's something I talked about early on in our broadcast. You got to take care. You can't over pursue. You've got to take care of your responsibility and be ready for cutbacks. Did you see he's going to look for that now as the game progresses?
Yeah, actually going to give him another couple yards, so it'll be second and 3. Man goes in motion, running back, throwing the comeback screen on the left side. Tigers are there.
Yes.
And that is
Put him down.
Frank Jackson going to bring him down for a loss. Back to the 35. That's good because they ran that a lot against Poteet. That's good coaching. Good job right there. It's a tackle for loss brought to you by Fireman's Pest Control. Going to be third down and 4 here for Ennis.
Great read by Mark Brown, Damon Brown, and Frank Jackson.
Good work there. Big third down and 4 here. Tigers have already made 1 third down stop. Silly penalty after the play. Extended the drive. Third down and 4.
Another empty look.
Back to pass. Tigers rushing. He's going to look to run, and he does. He's got a lot of green right there. You have a first down. He is hit from the outside, taken down by Walker. Going to be up to the 20-yard line for a first down.
Just had that gap. Our upfield push by the end, and we got stymied there by our defensive tackle. Got both linebackers coming. We just didn't have anybody in that gap, and that gave him plenty of room to dip in and outside and then gain more from it.
Certainly looked like he was looking for that, by the way.
Yeah, I think so.
First down here. Jones behind Martinez in the pistol. Going to hand it off to him. He's going to get positive yards inside the 20 to the 15, all the way down to about the 12. And be second down and 2.
Bivens and Jackson there in on the play. Renard Jennings was coming on a blitz, and he almost ran him down. But, they've got enough gap there that dart puller is able to get up in there and create a distraction and having a body up front so the running back can make more yardage on the play.
All right. Ennis is out there. 3 wides with an H-back. Martinez looks inside. He's dropping back to pass. Throws a fade to the end zone. Knocked away by Damon Brown. Oh, man.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be kidding me.
That's a tough call right there. Tough call right here. I'm not sure what they're calling.
I
watched it. I just watched it on the replay. He made a great play. It had to be much earlier.
Maybe it's a lineman downfield because he didn't throw it.
Because it was the head linesman who called it.
Nah, he just called something.
What? Did you see what it was, Chuck?
They're saying pass interference.
Okay.
That's the Phantom right there.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, he knocked it away with his outside hand. That's the hand he would be interfering with, right? So, first and goal here. We've got the big boy offense back in. Going to hand it off to Jones in behind the big guys. And I guess he barely got it in, but he does. Touchdown. And this is a disappointing drive as the Tigers should have been off the field with a 3 and out.
They really should have. That penalty back here, that unsportsmanlike, is a difference maker. And then I don't know what you call the pass interference over there, if that's what that was, but good grief.
All right, so extra point. Abanya's on the field here. It's 13-7. Abanya's trying to make it 14 on the extra point. High snap. Get it off. It should be good. It is. So it's a 14-7 ball game. Lions over the Tigers at the moment. We'll be back after this timeout. Hey, back here, 1:23 to go in the first quarter. It is 14 Ennis, 7 Tigers, and it scores on a 12-play drive. It was a 74-yard drive. The big plays were penalties, and then a couple of big runs by Chris Martinez as well to get it down to a 14-7 game here as they, again, have a Wendarius Jones touchdown behind the 2 big defensive tackles. And pass interference in the end zone and an unsportsmanlike on a 3rd down stop. So there's a little deep kick into the end zone. Tigers take over at their 25. Got to answer again.
You sure do. And we responded very well after the initial turnover. Didn't waver our confidence, and our offense came out and really got after it. Our offensive line did a good job, and then our running backs ran the ball well. Pointer was good on his passes, and I really liked the catch throw to CJ. If they're not going to get up on him or drop that outside linebacker on him, they could do that all night.
Yep. And
CJ's out just temporarily with a cramp. That's why he's not on the field.
After one series, okay, here we go. You got 3 receivers wides on the field. You got in the pistol. Going to throw it out to the inside man, and that is Jonathan Gray. Makes a catch and gets it upfield. I think you're exactly right, Richie. I think it's an automatic. They see the coverage, they're going to throw it. It's a 6-yard gain here.
Yeah, and why do anything different? If they're going to continue that until they adjust to it and give you another option, just keep knocking it out.
So got twins to the right. Slot to the right. Got tight end on the right as well. Going to hand it off. Again, Murphy coming to the right side. This time caught in the backfield. Will go down for a loss by number 10 there on the tackle. That's Xavier Collins with a good play right there.
Oh, they do a good job. Their linebackers do a good job running and going and attacking downhill. And, with us not making any true movement and working up to the second level, it's just a free shot for those linebackers to be able to run through.
Tigers have 3 receivers out to the left side this time. Murphy still in the game at running back. Corner calls for it. It's back snap. Looking at here, throwing out route to Petty. Makes a good hands catch. Will be a first down.
First down, yes.
Yeah, another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. That was a good use of your hands right there to go out and snag that ball.
You know, that's one of his attributes. He's
Yes.
he catches the ball very well with his hands. He's not a body catcher. He's a catch a ball with his hands, and that's been a lot of the reason for his success in catching the ball.
So Mark Brown in the game at running back now for Murphy. Tigers stay in the 3 wide set. Going to hand it off to Brown, going up the middle. Got a little room. He's got big room now. Up to the midfield. Going to be another Chuck Payton body first down. Actually going to be at the 49, just on our side of the 49. Another first down.
And the end of the first quarter there.
That's going to do it. Ennis 14, Corsicana 7. Tigers with the ball. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Please join us in recognizing a true Ennis legend, Coach Paul Willingham. Coach Willie devoted an incredible 43 years of service to Ennis ISD and was part of 4 state championships. His leadership, passion, and commitment to generations of Ennis athletes have left an unforgettable mark on our community and our program. Give a round of applause and a heartfelt thank you to Coach Paul Willingham.
All right, we're back here starting the second quarter. Second quarter being brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas and Vans Custom Jewelers. We have a 1st and 10, Tigers with the ball at their own 49, and we have a whistle.
We had a whistle because they were recognizing 2 of the former Ennis coaches that have been here 30-plus years. I think both of them have. So a little recognition there. Just took a little longer than expected, and now we're ready to go.
All right, pointer out there. He still has Mark Brown in the game. Got Gray and Conley on this side. Got Petty at the top. Stoner in at tight end. Quick throw out here.
Well,
Jonathan Gray, he was throwing to Gray on the stop route, and Gray was doing something different.
he's throwing to Gray on the now route. I catch it, throw it now. But Gray was running into coverage. And it looked like, I couldn't tell because Stoner came out here to go get the outside linebacker, so I don't know what they were trying to do on that play.
Unless Willie Conley was supposed to be coming back for the ball.
Yes.
So second down and 10. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown. Makes a man miss in the hole, and he's going to get about 4 or 5. They're going to give him 5 to the 45. That's actually 6. So it'll be 3rd down and 4.
Nice run there. Really good job. Once again, we didn't get to the second level. The linebacker ran through, but that's the same linebacker that made a play on Keenan. And then you got Mark running through, and then he kind of just, I guess it was a little too intimidating for him to make a play.
So 3rd down and 4. Got 2-by-2 set on the receivers. Lined up, Brown to the right of the quarterback. Going to hand it off to Mark. Going to the right side. He's going to push forward. We'll have another first down. Gets up past the 40 to the 38. It'll be another Chuck Payton body first down, and keep those chains moving.
Much better job by our offensive line getting bodies on bodies and even getting up to the second level. Of course, Mark made an initial guy miss, but for the most part, our offensive line did a better job of, making contact and getting on to somebody.
Well, we got a big first down here at the 38 of the Lions. Lined up in the pistol. Gonna hand it off to Mark, going up the middle again. We'll have some yardage up to about the 30-yard line. The 35, excuse me. So about 3.
Yeah, well, good to see him up. I hesitated because he was laying there too long. Wasn't anybody on him. So, but once again, we got bodies on on bodies there in the front on the down 3, and Mark was able to find a gap there and squeeze through and got tackled by the second level defenders.
Well, now Murphy's in the game for Mark Brown.
Okay.
He got a tight bunch on the wide side. Going to hand it off to Murphy, who pushes forward.
Keep going.
He's pushed up close to the 30-yard line. See if they'll give that to him. He originally got hit pretty good, but he kept his feet, stayed up, pushed forward, and they're only going to give him the 31, it looks like.
Wow.
Sure looked like he got to the 30.
I thought he got to the 30 as well.
So he's going to be short for about 3 yards, 3rd down and 3 here. Mark Brown back on the field, and Pointer is off.
And he is going to be the QB, and Evans in at running back.
And Murphy. They're all in.
Oh, there, yeah.
You got you a full house backfield.
Okay.
Looks like Keenan's going to play the H-back role. Got Evans to the left of Mark Brown.
And they're loading it up.
Mark going to keep it. Pushes forward. We'll have another 1st down. Going to get down close to about the 26-yard line. Be another Chuck Spain body 1st down, and just a straight quarterback dive right there.
That really was. You got Keenan there. You got Evans there also, and you got the quarterback just taking it downhill. And that was a nice little running back, quarterback to have right there running the football.
That looked like you in the 5th grade in the single wing when you played for your dad. So.
Yeah, the Saints, great white football.
1st down here on the 26-yard line. Got Murphy in the game at running back.
People have no idea what the single wing is now.
It's basically the offenses we run today almost.
Yeah.
Going to hand it off here to Murphy. He's pushing forward. Man, he ran hard through that tackle. Didn't get a ton, but he got 3 yards.
He did. The tackler, made the tackle and everything, but I like the fact that Keenan went after him. I love it.
Delivered a hit.
Yes.
So it's going to be 2nd and 7.
Yeah, you set the tone. You got the ball. You set the tone. He'll remember that next time Keenan's running at him one-on-one.
It's going to be 2nd down and 7.
Then it's all about how big a boy are you.
Oh, boy. We got 2 receivers to the wide side. Braxton line up and H-back on the right side as well. High snap. Pointer's got it. He's looking to unload it, and he throws an out route. Just a little bit behind Petty there, but one he probably could have caught. Put it on his back hip. So it'll be 3rd down and 7.
Dang, I hate that snap was off some.
Kind of messed everything up.
It really, it did. And Herod is automatic with his snaps. He has automatic.
That's probably the first one I ever remember not being on target.
Yeah.
We're going to call a timeout here. And we do. So Tigers take a timeout with 7:58 to go. It's 14-7. They have a big 3rd and 7 coming from the Ennis 23. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back for more Corsicana Tiger football on the ranch.
To honor another Ennis great, the captain, Coach Steve Morrow. Coach Morrow proudly served 31 years at Ennis High School, contributing to 4 state championships during his remarkable career. Dedication, hard work, and influence have shaped countless players, and he helped build the strong tradition of Ennis football we celebrate today. Please join in thanking Coach Steve Morrow for his decades of service and the legacy he leaves behind at Ennis High School.
All right, back here at 7:58 to go in the first half. Tigers with a big 3rd down and 7 as Kevin Pointer brings his unit back on the field. Got Murphy lined up on the left side.
Got single coverage down here with Willie.
Yes, you do. Going to hand it off to Murphy. He's going to hit up the middle. Big 98. Able to get big paws on him. Going to get a yard out of it, but really didn't get much out of it. And I think, your theory there is, hey, let's get half of it, and so then you have options. But Tigers will have a 4th down.
98 makes a big play. He's the nose guard, made a big play right there. And then both linebackers were up, and they were able to close things off. And, we just didn't get a push. We didn't get a push out of there, and that's what we truly need in order to move the football, or at least get a little space.
Well, we got the win, so we're going to try a 39-yard field goal here. Giancarlo Zuniga. Jonathan Gray will hold. Snap is down. Kick is up. And no good. Off to the right. So Tigers aren't able to take advantage of that scoring opportunity.
Got a flag.
Got a flag. Thank you, Chuck. What do we got? How about leverage or something like that? Give you an automatic first down.
How about hitting the center?
Yeah. 15-yarder would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Would sure help them to keep a drive going. Here we go. Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike. Corsicana.
Golly.
Is that all we're going to do?
I can't hear what he's saying.
Did you hear, Chuck, what he said?
His mic is not working.
So we don't know who it was on. Oh, man. That was a 14-play drive, ended with a missed field goal. And another unsportsmanlike penalty called with Corsicana. I guess we're the only ones doing anything out there, huh?
I guess so.
Not being instigated on or anything like
I'm
that.
sorry, after that fumble return, we had a couple of those Ennis guys shuffling down and talking to our sideline, but nobody called
Yeah,
it.
we don't call that.
No.
So first down here for Ennis as they take over at the 37 now after the 15-yard penalty. Martinez back on the field. Lined up in the pistol. Darius Jones coming to the right side, got a little space. Tigers going to bring him down, but not before he gets up to the 45, gain of about 8. It'll be second and short.
Bivens and Burrell on the combo tackle there. Bivens on the ankles and Burrell finishing it off.
Good feet in the hole there by Jones to be able to cut that out. You talked about that.
Yeah.
You got to be able to be wary of the cutback.
Mm-hmm.
So second down and 2. Waiting on the snap. And now we have a whistle and a flag.
All
And a
right.
false start.
Hey,
There's
all
a penalty
right.
against Ennis. How about that?
All right. We like it.
Go back to the 40.
Goodness gracious.
So going to be second and 7 now.
Is the 5-yard penalty. All will be spotted at the 40-yard line.
Clock's running with the penalty.
Second and 7.
6:20 to go. Working down towards 6. Waiting on the snap. There it is. Going to hand it off to Jones. Cuts it out to the left. Tigers turning back. Big Fidel Gonzalez along with Lopez and a handful. And, of course, Alan Walker is there as usual.
Absolutely.
So that's a big stop right there. We're going to be third down. I guess no gain on the play.
Great job seeing Fidel in there, defeating his block and being able to change things up and make a big play. Nice job.
Yeah, third down and 7. Tigers really need to get off the field right here.
Yeah.
Get their offense back on. See if we can't score here before half. Cut this lead or tie it up.
I think we got us a pass here.
Waiting on the snap.
Oh, yeah.
Dropping back to pass. Pressure's on. Going to swing it out here to Jones. It's caught. Tigers are there trying to make a play and get him out of bounds. Short of the first down. Should be short of the 45. See where he marks it. I guess they're going to give him.
Oh, they did. They marked it before the 45. Nice job. Nice mark.
So they're actually just right at the 45 on the Ennis side. And they bring out Ibanez to punt.
We're on the 44, Rusty.
They
that
fixed
down
it.
marker.
They fixed it.
He ain't paying attention.
All right, 44. They brought it back. So it's going to be fourth down and about 3, I guess. Brings on Ibanez. We don't have anybody back deep. We really don't, do we?
No, we don't. And the wind's in his face, so we'll see.
Playing pressure here, and he punts it low and going to roll. Nobody back there to stop it, so should get a good roll out of it. It goes into the 15 inside about the 13 or so. So Tigers will take over, get them a 3 and out, which they surely needed. But you sure wish could have got the ball maybe a little closer to midfield. But Tigers will take over with plenty of time at 5:12 to go.
You take that 15-yard penalty out, and they're not starting as deep to begin with. And then maybe we are at the 20 or 25-yard line with the ball by the way we played that punt.
So the offense has moved the ball, except on that first drive where they turned it over. But one touchdown drive, then one long drive that ended in a missed field goal. And so the Tiger offense back on the field. If you can get in at halftime and have this game tied at halftime, I think you got to feel pretty good if you're Coach Rogers.
Oh, I think so too. And we've been able to put drives together, so that's also a great feeling too.
So we got Murphy in the game. Going to throw it quick out here to Jonathan Gray, and he misses it. All right, Chuck, what's the status on C.J. Davis?
Well, they're looking for mustard packets and pickle juice, and they just cannot get the cramp out of his calf.
Well, there you go.
It's
there you go.
70 degrees and played one series. I mean, that's something had to trigger that. That's kind of odd. Sure could use him right now. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. I hand it off to Keenan Murphy. He avoids one of his own blockers who's down on the ground, but not going to get much out of it. Going to get a yard. So going to be 3rd down and 9. And man, talking about you can score before half. You have to punt it right here. There's plenty of time for Ennis to score before half.
Yeah, at least we got the wind at our back, so that gives us some promise with the punt. But yeah, that.
Man, you had an easy 5 or 6 yards there on that first play.
Yeah.
We hang on to the ball.
Yeah.
You just got to execute.
Sure do. You got to be right-minded.
Got Mark Brown down here by himself. They've been singling this guy up. So they're going to give it a shot. Now they run a man out there, throw it to the backside. Throw it. Is that incomplete?
Yes.
Trying to hit Stoner, just couldn't complete the pass, so it'll be 4th down, and we'll have to kick it. That didn't go the way we needed it to at all.
No, not at all.
So we need a good punt here from Zuniga. Kind of thought they might try to hit Mark, but they used him as a decoy there.
Yeah, because they took that safety and brought him over. That safety opened up to Mark, so he was doubled, and they didn't care what happened anywhere else. And it just so happened it paid off for him playing it that way.
It did. And there's a good snap. Zuniga kicks it, gets a good high kick. Going to bounce it to 50, but it checks up and kind of comes back Tiger way. And Tigers are able to get on it and stop it. So they'll have the ball near midfield when they come out here with plenty of time and a chance to do something. Tiger defense going to have a little pressure on them here.
They are, but they've handled that pressure before, and they did a great job in the last series, and they just need to be watching for the screen, watch for any type of they haven't run the option yet, so they might open back up with a little option there, but they might be gun shy of it. But they're going to play fake, RPO read, a screen, and they're going to try to get the ball down the field.
So here we go.
Throwing it, I think.
1st down for Ennis. Lined up in the pistol, going to look it
RPO.
down the field, throwing it on the go route. Double move, just do it too much. As Damon Brown.
Oh, it's Jaqueline.
Jaqueline bit on the move, so they had a double move there and had plenty of room, but a little too much on the throw there from Martinez. So it'll be 2nd and 10.
And he's got to get physical with that body. If that guy does a little stutter, he's got to engage him. He can engage him. It's not illegal to engage him. He can engage him and then run with him.
Going to hand it off to Jones. You got a little room out, run off the left side.
Yes.
The Tigers close it down.
We got a flag as well.
Got the ball. He's going to be marked at about the 46-yard line or so. And what's the flag?
Let's see.
Looks like
it's going to be the side judge, so we'll see.
Offsides. So give them 5 free there, and they'll get 2nd down over. It'll be at the 44 now.
Darn.
So only 1 penalty on the Ennis side, 3 big penalties against the Tigers. It'll be 2nd and 5. Going to go empty here. 3 receivers to the right side. 1 guy by himself up on top.
Maintain.
So throwing it quick here. That's Ibanez hit by Frank Jackson. It's going to be a 1st down, but Just a little quicker out right there, and they're going to get it up to about the 37.
Doing it right in front of us, too.
So first down. I want to thank some of our sponsors here for sure. Micro Title and the Wagner Law Firm, Ace Leo's Plumbing, Linda Housley State Farm, the YMCA of Corsicana, and Sunset Realty. We appreciate all of you guys for all you do. And it's first down here for Ennis. Another empty look. And he's coming out to the right side. Excuse me. Gets out of bounds. Are we going to get a penalty there? No.
No.
We might have hit him a little right there on the sideline, but he's only going to get a little bit.
We just got
35.
And we got to make sure we get him out of bounds. He's sitting there messing around, and the quarterbacks have the advantage because they can run to the sideline and then jump up and try to get an extra yard. And the defenders have to be able to defend that. And if he gets shoved out of bounds and falls and flops, then so be it. But my goodness.
So we got 2nd and 8 here for the Lions. Running back. Excuse me. Line up in the pistol. Again, get started early, but it doesn't get called. Kicks it out. Top ball's on the ground. He picks it back up. It's like he's dribbling, and it came right to him. Tigers getting him out of bounds, but they're going to have a first down. And, again, they're doing a good job of sealing that left side, slanting off that end out there with plenty of room. We'll get the ball inside the 20.
He had a gap right there. We had defenders on him, made him go sideways, and he lost the ball, and the ball's just rolling, and it bounces right up to him where he doesn't change his running motion or anything. So we got a timeout, Tigers.
Timeout, Tigers. Tigers down 14-7. Ennis threatening here. 2:50 to go in the first half. Let's take a 30-second break.
Please turn your attention to the 20-yard line to our sideline reporter, Ali Nichols.
Hey, Lions fans, please turn your attention to the 10-yard line where we have your Ennis Boys Soccer program. They begin practice on December 1st and their first home game is on December 12th. They are led by Coach Jack Andy, varsity assistant Corey Woodhouse, and junior high coach Alberto Garza. Please give it up for these athletes.
Brought to you by Tabernacle Baptist Church. At Tabernacle, we are empowered to engage our city. We would love to serve you and your family. Come join us on Sundays at 9:15 or 10:45.
All right, back here 1st and 10 for Ennis at the 18-yard line of the Corsicana Tigers. 2:50 to go. Tigers down 7.
Pay attention to the formation. Let's see if they do anything different, just in case. See where the tight end's going to line up.
Going empty.
They are straight empty. Jones is out here as a receiver in the slot to the right. You got the tight end on the nub side, the 2-blocker side. So be aware of him as well.
So Martinez calling the play. Tigers coming on the blitz up the middle. He's going right by it. Take advantage of the blitz. He's running away from it and creates a lane. Going to have a first down.
Well, we didn't. We get our A gaps taken care of, then our B gaps get blocked out, and our C gap opened things up for him there. So they just won that play.
So 1st and goal now, going to be from the 8-yard line. And Martinez has turned into a really good runner at quarterback.
He sure has. And, of course, they give him that confidence because they design plays or they have a playbook with him in mind.
Okay, move the tight end back over, or the tackle back over. Going to hand it off to Jones, cuts it out to the left side. Got a little room, but Tigers going to bring him down at about the 4. So it'll be 2nd down. Got a lot of whistles going on.
Got a
timeout. The referee?
It's a 2-minute.
2-minute timeout.
Yeah.
All right, it's 2-minute timeout, 14-7. It'll be 2nd and goal when we come back after this 30-second break.
And please turn your attention to the 10-yard line. Our sideline reporter, Ali Nichols, has an announcement.
Hey, Lions fans, if you please direct your attention to the 20-yard line where we have your Ennis Lions cheerleader of the week from last week. Her name is Aubrey Moreno. She is a sophomore, and she's been on the varsity team for the last year. Go Lions.
Church. Are you a teenager looking for community? You know a teenager seeking answers about life's toughest questions? Invite all teenagers to join us Wednesdays at 6 p.m. for Tabernacle Student Worship. We have fun games, worship.
2 minutes to go here in the first half. Tigers down 14-7, in danger of going down more here on 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. And it's trying to punch it in. They bring the giant guys in. They do. They got the big defensive tackles leading the way. Going to hand it off to Jones, going to the left side. And he's going to be hit at the 1. Going to sneak it in. So it'll be his 3rd touchdown of the night. Gives Ennis a 20-0 lead.
3rd touchdown of the night in that formation as well.
Yes.
And they are attacking it to our defensive right side. They're going the offensive left with that play, but our defensive right side is where they have chosen to attack us.
Yeah, those boys are rather large. They're listed at 250 and 255. I'm not sure that's enough for 99. Some big fellas.
They are some big guys.
So here's the extra point. Snap down, kick. Execution is perfect. It's a 21-7 ball game. Ennis with the lead. Tigers will get a chance here with 1:53 to go in the half. When we get back, we'll take another 30-second break as we get ready to finish up the first half.
Sponsors, A&J Properties, McDonald's, Fintech Citizens Credit Union, the Avenue Church, Citizens National Bank, Tree Welding, Hip Health, Raising Cane's, Cycle Town South, and Victory Physical Therapy. We'd also like to recognize the Ennis Fire Department and their EMS.
Okay, we got a Northside Baptist kickoff. We got Jaquaylin Walker deep.
Catch that ball, Tigers. Catch that ball.
See what they do into the wind if they
Yes.
still elect to kick it deep. He's going to have a not as much of a run here. See. So now he's going to look like Pooch it. And he does in the middle. Jaquaylin Walker's going to bounce in front of him. He takes a funky hop. Get on the ball. And he does. Oh, my goodness. This is sometimes an adventure on these kicks, Coach.
It is. Catch that ball.
It really is like a sand wedge right there. Kind of backed up. Didn't really get the bounce that he thought he was going to get.
Yeah, I don't have sand wedges that hit like that. I don't have that backup spin.
At least not on purpose.
Not
right?
on purpose, yeah. Sometimes it looks good, and I think, yeah, look what I did, guys. But, no, it wasn't on purpose.
Well, Tigers will take over at the 20-yard line. It's a very effective kick right there by Ibanez.
You know, we got a couple of timeouts here, 1:49 to go. I would think that they play a little loose on us initially.
CJ has returned.
All right, good deal. C.J. Davis back in the game. You're going to be on the left side with Mark Brown out here. So you got your two biggest playmakers with the ball in their hands on the left side. Dropping back to pass. He just dropped it. Pointer drops it and throws it out into the sideline.
Yeah, it just fell out of his hand.
Yep.
That's it. Fell right out of his hand.
He was going quick out here to the left side, but, again, the ball just fell out of his hand, so he got rid of it, threw it out into the sideline.
Well, and I love the fact that he had that about him, you know,
Yes.
had the wherewithal to be able to throw it, to get it without panicking and throw it out of bounds. Nice job on his part.
Got Brown, and Davis, and he's hit from behind. Ball's out. Tigers are trying to get there, and Ennis is going to recover it, and they're going to have a fumble return for a touchdown as he's hit from behind and fumbles. Second sack fumble of the day for Ennis, and both of them turn into points. This one a defensive score, and just like that, Tigers are down 27-7.
Yeah, within seconds, we're down. Just got beat and had the free shot there, and he's ready to let it rip. And before he could get that motion through and let the ball go, the ball got knocked out of his hand. And another Ennis bounce toward the the goal line, and they were able to scoop and score.
So 27-7, Abanya's back on for the extra point. Kick, hold, it's good. So it's 28-7. And just like that, Tigers are down 3 touchdowns. They got a lot of makeup to do here in the second half. Let's take a 30-second break. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football here on the Ranch. Oh, another Northside Baptist kickoff coming.
We still have 2 timeouts. It was only 14 seconds that have elapsed, so we still have an opportunity to take the ball down the field and put some points on the board.
So here's Abanya's with a short approach. Same area, this time to the right side. It's caught at the 16. Tigers coming to the left side, got a little room. Coming out here, he's going to be brought down at about the 26. Rolled over the top, but it's all right. That was the Damon Brown on the return, so Tigers will take over at their 26-yard line.
Hey, we caught the ball and able to bring it out a little bit. Nice.
27-yard line on the final spot. So the Tigers need to get some positivity going here, some juice going before halftime.
Yep, we need it. Need it right here.
We've had so many big plays offensively this season. Sure could use one right here.
Yeah, now is the time, if any.
No time to spare, right?
No.
So Murphy's in the game at running back. Got 2 receivers wide to the wide side on the right. Conley by himself on the left. Gonna move Murphy over to the left side. Gonna throw it quick here to Davis. Turns it upfield. Got a big play right there.
Horse
Is
collar.
that a horse collar?
Horse collar. That is a horse collar.
Chuck, what did you think? Did you see that?
I did. Looked like one to me. And yeah.
The way he came down, it looked like it. Now, I never saw his hand in his jersey.
I did. I saw it.
There
It
you
was
go.
there.
All right.
That's a horse collar.
Yeah, we're not going to call those things on
No, evidently we're not.
On the Maroon team. First down here, dropping back to pass, throwing the ball deep. Got Petty. He's got a step. And he catches it. His stride. It's going to be down inside the 10 all the way to
Turn
the
around.
5. Come on, Petty. Let's
Turn
go. Get back to
around.
the huddle. Let's go. Going to be first down and goal from the 5.
I'm sorry, but that's got to quit. That's got to stop. You do something fantastic. Let's line up and keep going. That's cost us tonight.
First and goal here from the 5. Yeah, they've proven they're willing to throw flags in a hurry. So we're going to call a timeout here, and everybody catch a breath. At 1:03, we'll just keep it right here. And again, what a throw by Pointer there, Coach, and put it right on the money. Good play, good catch by Petty.
Yeah, great catch by Petty because the defender ended up closing because it was just it wasn't absolutely perfect where Petty reaches out in front of him and catches it. He had to get closer to his body, so he slowed himself down. Defender closed a little bit, but that didn't bother him one bit. Still had great concentration, focus on the ball, great catch. Nice job. We got a 1:03 with.
And somehow the ball is back at the 9. So.
Yeah, and we're starting the clock. What's the deal?
So going to throw the inside out route off of C.J. Davis's hands. So he dives for the ball. Little out route from the inside man. Looked like he had a pretty good throw. Maybe a little far for him to reach.
Yeah, you got somebody like C.J. You're thinking, man, that's the guy that'll catch those type balls.
So Mark Brown comes into the game. Yeah, I don't know how the ball went from the 5 to the 9. Because they were marking it at the 5, but it's second down, and I actually did think he was probably down closer to the 9 than the 5.
Yeah,
during the play.
That's where he ended up after he somersaulted.
Oh, now we got a flag. So we got a false start here, I'm sure. It is. So it'll be 2nd and goal now from the 14. Trying to make it hard on ourselves here tonight, it seems.
Yeah, we really are. We just want to be our own Achilles heel.
Yeah, Tigers are going to line up 3 receivers to the left side. They're going empty, so they got 2 receivers to the right side. Pointer drops back, looking for a man. Throws it short to Petty. Makes a man miss. He does. Comes in. It gets close. Reaches the ball. He's going to get down to the 1. So clock is running. Going to call a timeout.
Great effort. Great effort. Nice decision on the pass, on who to throw it to, but just great effort on Petty's behalf right there to get the ball down inside the 5.
And make the man miss at the point where he caught the ball. He kind of slipped him and then broke the tackle as he broke the trying to hold on to his jersey. And you're right about that effort. He just reached forward as much as he can. Tigers are coming up with 3rd down and goal from the 1. There's 42 seconds left. We do show a timeout left. Is that right?
Yeah, we should have one.
Okay. So Tigers with the ball here.
Unless we called one after the Petty deal, the long Petty catch.
I thought we did, but here we go. Tigers, a high snap. He's going to throw it quick.
At the 1.
It's caught, but it's still at the 1.
Hey,
So
give him the ball.
come on,
let's
CJ, let's go.
Up.
Give him the
Let's
ball.
go.
Clock's running. Wanted to argue with the referee. So Tigers line it up. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 1. It's going to be the last play for the Tigers here. Unless there's a penalty, 20 seconds. We've got time, plenty of time since it's 4th down. Make sure you get the right play call. Trips to the left side. Dropping back to pass, throws it inside. And it's incomplete. So they'll give the ball up at the 1-yard line. They do not cash in from the 1-yard line with two plays to get there. Coaches are on the field. They're not happy about something.
Yeah.
Not sure what. Could you tell what they were unhappy about, Rich?
No, I couldn't. 28 after the play is standing in front of Kevin and talking.
We don't do that. They don't call those sides.
No, and the referee just runs over and shoos him away instead of throwing the flag right then. Chuck, do you have any idea of what they were questioning?
No, I could not decipher what Coach Lewis was animated, but I couldn't tell what he was saying.
Gotcha.
Well, 8 seconds left. Ennis with the ball in a dangerous spot here. Might just sit there and run around and throw it as far as I could here for them. No. But they're going to line up tight and going to try to sneak it out. And they do. They get away from the goal line. So
just make the tackle.
That's going to be it.
Get away from everybody, and let's go into the halftime.
That's it for the halftime. 28-7. Tigers go down. Miss a couple of scoring chances, a missed field goal, and don't cash in from the 1-yard line. So makes it really tough right here. And the Tigers, I guess, are going to wait for Ennis to get in to the locker room before they go in. So that's going to be halftime now. We'll come back, and we'll have the halftime show first here, and then we'll have the streaming on the interview in the second half. So we'll come back here in the booth after this timeout. Again, it's 28-7. Ennis with a lead over the Tigers. We'll be back after this timeout.
and gentlemen, may I please direct your attention to the sideline opposite of the press box. Corsicana Independent School District is proud to present the award-winning Calicoes Dance Team. All-American officers from left to right are Senior Lieutenant Kathy Fuller, Senior Lieutenant Kylie Dunn, Senior Lieutenant Susie Otto, Senior Lieutenant Hayden Hestan, Senior Lieutenant Deisha Reinhardt. In the center, the captain, Senior Hayden Jones. Officers for the dance team are Junior Papa Mulware, Junior Sienna Contreras, Senior Heidi Cepeda, Senior Joanna Martinez, Senior Caitlin Warren, and Senior Head Social Officer Jamia Richards. Spirit Girl of the Week is Damaris Martinez. Dancer of the Week is Melissa Sanchez. Calicos are under the direction of Brittany Lassiter, Elizabeth Talley, and Sonia Rojas. Tonight, the Calicos are performing an energetic, fast-paced prom routine, The Physical. sponsors are East Construction LLC, Griffin Routen Funeral Home, Durabank, Duck Paint and Body, Eddie Insurance Group LLC, Eagle Auto, Ventures Oil Partners LP, Royal Title Lowell Dunn PC, Vincent Ford Lincoln, New History Flooring, Colonial Construction, Estes Landscape and Fence Company, Key Lumber Incorporated, Mexican Oral and Facial Surgery, Coco Trucking, Town Flooring, Taylor Rosa Pickleball Club, Custom Tees, Halloween Express Care, and Custom Jewelry Incorporated, Giselle Puck, and Flattown RV. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Corsicana Tiger Marching Band. Tonight the band will perform their UIL program entitled On Wings of Cinders. This depicts the life journey of the fabled Firebird, featuring the music of Stravinsky's Firebird Suite and Both Sides Now by Joni Mitchell. The drum major is Cassidy Coleman. Assistant drum major is Andy Farella. Tiger Band is under the direction of Ricky Hinton, Nathan Williams, Michael Blue, Ryan Cupp, Nicholas Smith, and Aiden Kyle. Sit back and enjoy the showcase of spirit and pride. Corsicana Tiger Marching Band. Tiger Band are Community National Bank of Trust, Western East, State Bank, Riot, and Action Site and Banner. Tiger Band would like to thank the band teacher parents, Stephanie Howell, CIS School Board, and CHS Administration for all of their support. Corsicana Tiger Band would like to congratulate the tennis band for their appearance in the state military contest. Go band!
Ladies and gentlemen, Ennis ISD.
Welcome to Get to Know here. We're with Chris Velasquez, a junior soccer player. And Chris, welcome. Thanks for joining us here today.
Thanks, y'all.
All right, Chris, last season led the district in scoring. And what did I get this right? I wrote it down so I don't forget it. School record, 32 goals in 23 games. That's a lot of goals in 23 games there. So what is the secret to scoring that many goals?
It's pretty much just staying focused in the sport. Always keep your mindset right. Having a good chemistry and communication with the team, and just hope to put everything in God's hands and everything comes out good.
So have you always been a goal scorer? Have you always had that knack for putting in the goal?
Yes, ever since I was little, I've always had that mindset to always perform the way I do, and always just give him my all and make sure that everything's good.
Well, the coach described you as having a lethal left foot. So did you find, especially as a younger player, being left-footed, did that give you an advantage?
Yes, there's a few people that are left-footers. It's not always a common thing. There's some privileged left-footers that are pretty good at the sport. It's not a very common thing to be a left-footer, and yeah, it pretty much gives me a good advantage to being able to access and be able to play the sport.
And if I understand, you're the center forward, right?
Yes.
So are you pretty good on the crosses? You good with your head? You mostly take it, with a big shot coming from the left side. What's your goal? What's your sweet spot to score the goals?
My sweet spot is always maintaining my body with good balance and always being prepared to anything that comes in my way. I always like to stay on the right side, so whenever I have a good chance, just cut in and then use my left foot as the weapon. And yeah, I don't only play center forward. I usually play on defense and stuff like that. I'm not just a one position guy. I play multiple positions, but yeah, honestly, it's just that's my secret weapon that nobody really knows until they see me perform it on the field.
Well, your coach said you're all soccer all the time.
Yeah.
So you play, obviously, high school, you play club. So how many games a year you play on your club, probably?
My club, I'm not sure how many games, but it's usually the season starts in August and it ends around in May.
Okay.
So that's a pretty good time to have a few games in.
Well, so you've obviously had a great deal of personal success last season and setting a school record. What about as a team? What are you looking to see for your team this season?
As a team, I'm looking to see more improvement in us and having more communication to understand each other and make sure everything's good on the field and always giving it all from our heart.
So if you're ever on your club team, are you the top scorer on your club team as well?
On my club, not really, more because we have more chemistry and more communication and all of us just understand what's going on more.
Okay, so you play more as a team game. It's not as one person
Yes.
kind of dominant there. So, all right, let me ask you this question. What's the most goals you ever scored in a game?
In a game, the most goals I ever scored, I want to say maybe around 6 or, yeah, like around 5 or 6 goals.
Okay. Was that like when you were playing with no goalie when you're little?
Yeah.
So, but no, I mean, you had, 5 hat tricks last year? And, I mean, that's 3 goals in a game. That's just fantastic stuff. So I know you love soccer. Is there anything else that you do that you like to do outside of soccer?
Outside of soccer, I like to go fishing. I've wanted to try out going hunting with my dad, and I've actually been thinking about trying a little bit out of football maybe. And I like working on vehicles as a mechanic.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all I like to do.
Okay, well, that's awesome. So in your game, are you a speed guy, you a power guy, a combination of those things?
Yeah, I'm a combination of all. I like to always use my mind because, as they say, to play the sport, it's all in the mind, and whatever we use to play the sport is just the tools. And I like to use a lot of IQ and like make smart decisions on the ball.
So, did you think, are you looking like you got a chance as a team to make the playoffs this season?
This season we're looking pretty good. We've been focusing on improving more than last year, but this season we're looking pretty good into going far into playoffs. So
you have anything in school you like? Is there a particular subject or class that's your favorite?
I would say either chemistry. We have pretty fun labs and we learn new things, new days.
So after high school, and you're only a junior, but after high school, do you want to continue your soccer career?
Yes, I would like to continue my soccer journey in college, and I would also go to college to study for engineering. I want to study for construction engineering.
Okay.
And see what happens from there.
All right. Great job, Chris. Chris Velasquez, junior soccer player. Thanks for joining us. Be back for more of the halftime after this. All right, welcome to Get to Know here with Ava Rodriguez, senior softball player. Ava was the team MVP last season, first team all-district, so a lot of personal success. Coach said that normally you're a first baseman, but last year you had to go out and play center field. Talk about that. What did you like moving out to a new position?
Yes, sir. I normally grew up playing around right field, but once I got center field, I talked to Coach Anderson and I told her how I liked taking over outfield and having
like being in the middle of the action, right? So
I don't know. I just found joy in that, and it was exciting.
Well, it is exciting because center field, you get to see everything. You're in the middle, and growing up, I played baseball, and I always played in the middle infield. And then as I tried playing in the outfield or different places, and it's not the same because you're not in the middle of the action. And so being in center field, you get to be in control out there, right?
Yeah.
And you're a team leader, so that's what team leaders want to do. So talk about the team. How do you see the team progressing? What do you see for this season?
Well, this season I actually see a lot of progress. We've actually added in morning workouts, which is new. We've added in more workouts to make us better instead of just the basics of what we always do. And there are incoming freshmen that are pretty good, so that's exciting to see.
Well, that's good. I tell you what, as a baseball guy, talk about how hard it is to hit. Because softball, your pitcher's right on top of you, and the ball does all kinds of different crazy things. As a hitter, what do you do when you go up there? What's an approach?
Well, I was always taught to have an approach, but I just kind of think see ball, hit ball, and I work on my timing because I feel like when I think too much at the plate, then I just kind of mess up and it just gets me.
So you're not sitting there
everywhere.
thinking, okay, she's going to throw a rise ball or
Yeah,
a
no.
change up. You're just trying to
I just think see ball,
react
hit
to the
ball.
ball, right? Hey, that's what the good players do, right? They don't have to think about it. So, and again, you're described as a team leader. What is your leadership style?
I honestly, most leaders they're kind of like punctual with the younger kids, and then they're just like do this, do this. I feel like it's easier and more better for them if you're like have a all together team and just have fun with everybody.
So you're a vocal leader, a lead by example, just try to show them how to do the work.
Pretty much like vocal leader. I talk a lot and softball and a little funny.
You're a little funny, so you keep everybody loose, right?
Yeah.
It's very important to be loose. No. So does being a leader, does that come natural to you?
It was kind of something I had to work towards because at the beginning before softball when I started, my confidence wasn't really as high as it is now, but as I played, it's grown.
So being in softball, being a team sport has really been good for you overall.
Yes.
So talk about what you've learned from it.
I learned one lesson is to move on from your mistakes. Most people they hold it down and it keeps them from moving on.
Yeah, you can't take an error in the field to the
Yeah.
plate or a strikeout to the field, or you'll make an error.
Yeah,
right?
and I think it's helped me a lot in life also, just moving on.
So what do you like to do outside of softball?
Really nothing.
Nothing? You just all softball?
Yeah, it's became a big part of my life.
So what about school? Do you like have a special class in school that you really enjoy?
Reading.
Reading?
I like reading.
You a big reader?
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to do after you get out of high school?
I want to major in business.
Okay.
At first I was unsure, but I believe that business is a wide variety of subjects, I guess.
Hey, I love it. I love to
Yeah.
hear people want to major in business. So good luck to you this season. And this is Ava Rodriguez, senior softball player. Appreciate you joining us.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Be back for more of the halftime show after this.
All right, back here, third quarter about to start. Both teams come on the field. Corsicana Tiger football brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trust. I hate that train horn.
I always have and always will.
So Tigers will have to kick off here and start the second half.
Fellas, I'm sorry, Rusty, they will be without the services of Max Gomez for the second half.
Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate that. Good work. As the senior has played his last down of the regular season, hopefully not the last down of his career. We'll see if we can find a way to extend this, but uphill battle here right now, Coach.
It is, and the good news is it's a fresh start. It's a second half. This could be the tale of halves. We've played games like that before where we've come out and just did not play well, and second half comes around and we're hitting on all cylinders. So we've got to be optimistic, and the guys have to be ready to go, have a good attitude, and here's their chance. It's not impossible to win this football game.
It is not. Going to be kicking off into the wind right here. Onside kick.
I don't know if I'd press my luck.
I wouldn't doubt it. Coach likes to gamble. So we got a third quarter starting right here. This kickoff is going to be brought to you by Northside Baptist, and Zuniga will be kicking off. And so here we go. Waiting on the whistle. Here he goes. Pooches it over to the left side of our return team, and he's going to be brought down near the 40 at about the 38-39. So where Ennis will take over with good field position.
There we go. Now defense, here's your chance. Let's set the tone. Let's go and set the tone.
Yep, let's get a 3 and out and not make a penalty and get the offense back on the field.
Yes. Make it happen.
So I got about the 39 there. So Ennis comes back out. Martinez brings his offense on the field. Tiger defense looking to get out here and make some plays. Sure would be nice to force a turnover. Bringing a man in motion across the formation. Going to run an option this side. We don't get to the quarterback. And they did a good job of getting to our contained man there, and they're going to have a first down on the run up to the 49 of the Tigers.
Well, if he's expecting the linebacker to get there to the quarterback, that just did not happen on that play. We had Bivens on the short side over there on a blitz, and Allen in the middle by himself, and we had Frank coming off the edge going to the pitch man.
Bringing a man in motion again, and going to hand it off to Jones up the middle. He's going to be hit, brought down by Walker and
good play by both guys.
Bivens, yep.
Bivens
A1 and
Walker.
A2 right there. No gain, I believe, on the play. If it is, it's a short gain. No, they're going to mark it at the original line of scrimmage.
And Adrian ran that down from the wide side there, and Allen comes off physically taking care of it and finishing it off.
So going to be 2nd and 10. Martinez going empty here. Going to have trips to the wide side, which is our side. Got single receiver up top. Dropping back to pass. Looking left, down the field, going deep. And overthrows him. That was good coverage there. Is that
see who that is?
16? Kimazion.
Yeah.
So Kimazion had him covered. Kimazion Hervey.
He's in for Brown, it looks like. Yep. Jaquelin's the other corner over there.
3rd down and 10.
Brown's got a health issue on his right side.
Okay. Thank you, Chuck. We'll get down to Chuck here. Hopefully we can get a punt and we can get down to Chuck and he can give us an update on his thoughts. Dropping back to pass, throwing the screen, and it's dropped. Which is a good thing because they were about to have a lot of green grass to run on. They had a great block from the tight end on the corner.
Yes.
And brings up 4th and 10.
They had a big block on Jennings out here, the outside linebacker to this side. They had him blocked off too, so I'm glad he ended up dropping the ball because our two main guys there to help make that play had bodies on them.
Yeah, they've run that comeback screen to the outside guy where he jabs and comes back toward the quarterback, and you get those guys coming out trying to clear that tunnel, that lane out. It's 4th down with the punt unit on. I believe that's Mark Brown deep. And Zuniga gets the kickoff. It's going to be caught, fumbled, muffed by Brown. He does pick it up, gets it to the 10. That was a good end-over-end kick there by Ibanez.
Yeah, I watched how he held it and how he dropped it, and he had a purpose, and he achieved that purpose because it was end-over-ending. And had Mark not caught the ball, you don't know if it's going to check up, like a pitching wedge or a 60-degree, or is it going to gain that momentum and end up in the end zone. But luckily, Mark caught the ball. It bounced up into his hands. He was able to get it and fall forward. So great job, defense. 3 and out, or 4 and out, and here we go.
Tigers had success moving the ball. Just got to get in the end zone a few more times here as they bring their unit out. They got 2 receivers to the right side. Conley out to the left. Stoner in at tight end. Quick throw out to Davis. And he's going to be hit at the 10. He spins. He's do a lot of stuff, but he's still going to make no yards out of it, really.
Got all he could out there, and they've widened that outside linebacker defensive end player. They've widened him out a little bit more to CJ's side, and we'll see if they do it now to the wide side of the field.
Yeah, they made themselves an adjustment at half.
Yes, they did.
So we're going to have a bunch out wide to the left side. Petty down here by himself. It's going to be 2nd down and 9. They give him a yard on the play.
Okay, they got 4 on 3 to our trips. Now they're moving 5.
They're going to run the ball to Evans, who spins forward, keeps going.
Yes.
He's up near the 20. He should be at a first down.
Yep.
Yeah, Chuck's painting body first down. They're going to give him the 21. Good run by Christian Evans.
Great run by Christian Evans. You know, you think he's held up there. He's in some traffic, gets arm tackled a little bit, spun out of that, and kept his feet moving and kept making momentum or yardage right there to finish it off with a big gain for us for a first down.
Trips out here to the wide side of the field. Lined up to the right of the quarterback, going to hand it off to Evans going to the left. He's going to be hit, and progress is going to be stopped. That's a good tackle there by 44. It's going to be, about a 2-yard gain?
Let's see what they give him. It looks like it. It looks like it's a 2-yard gain.
Maybe they're going to get 2-yard up to the 23.
Okay.
So it's going to be 2nd and 8 here for the Tigers. Need to score. We really don't need 8 and 10-minute drives. We need to get some quick ones.
We don't.
The Tigers with 3 wides in the game. Lined up in the pistol. I believe that's Mark Brown, running back. Going to throw it out here to Davis, coming out to the wide side. Got one man, makes him miss, gets up past the 30. Man, he gets the first down. He's really making guys miss with the ball. He's up to 34. Sorry, Rich.
No, you're good. I'm the one that's not slowing down for you. He really did a good job juking and jiving there. He really did. And I was thinking, oh, my gosh, here we go. We're fixing to, not make any yardage. But because of his lateral movement and making guys miss, he ended up getting us first down. Great job by CJ.
Yeah, that's a Chuck's paint body first down. Tigers with a 1st and 10 from their 34. Send a man in motion. Going to throw a quick toss out here to Brown. Cuts it back toward the middle and runs into a blocker. But they're pushing forward. Going to get him up about 5 yards there to the 39. And did not look like it was going to be much, and he ends up getting 5 out of it.
No, and they pursued Mark so hard. And like you said, he ran into his own blocker there. But if he does not run into his own blocker there,
lots of space.
Yeah, there's a lot of space for somebody like Mark to have. We've seen good things happen.
2nd and 5, looking downfield now. Pointer's going to pull it down and run it. He's going to get about 2 yards, gets up to the 41. It's not something he likes to do, but he pulled it down there and picked up positive yards out of it.
Yeah, that's something we have not seen him do very much. And he truly pulled it down. He didn't take off because he was feeling a whole lot of pressure. He just pulled the ball down, didn't like what he saw in coverage.
3rd and 4. Throws it out quick. Davis is belted. Great tackle right there coming from the inside by number 2. That is Kanoa Bright. And he had to reach up about eye level to catch it, and he got a shoulder pad right in the gut.
That sure was a close snap to
offsides.
Yes,
it
was.
So it's going to be 4th and 4.
But we got to earn it. We ain't gonna. The referees aren't gonna make.
So it's 4th and 3. See if we do any kind of a fake here on 4th and 3. I'm sure they're going to assess the defense before they make a call. Seen Alan Walker have some fakes. Going to be a deep snap. A lot of pressure. He gets it off. Kicks it to the left side. Going to roll. This time he gets a Tiger bounce. It's going to go inside the 30. Going to be about the 29. Unfortunately, Tigers unable to do anything with it. They get a couple of first downs and have to kick it away.
Now that little trigger by the safety, because on CJ's last little pass to CJ right there, the safety is triggering a lot sooner. Now it's that pump fake, and you're getting that outside. The corner does not have help, and you'd like to think maybe you be open a little bit.
We've seen Tigers take advantage of those too.
Yes.
So we got 3 wide here, lined up in the pistol. First down from the 29. Going to hand it off to Jones. Some traffic there. He's going to go down for a short gain to the 30.
Much better job by our defensive front pushing the offensive line back and disrupting the puller and making it easy for us to make a no-gain tackle.
So the ball is on the Ennis side of the 30. Going to be second and about 9.5.
And they'll take their time.
They are definitely taking their time. No need to get in a hurry with their lead.
No.
So Martinez calls for the snap. Going to hand it off again to Jones. He makes a couple of moves in the hole. Gonzalez is there, but he gets pushed forward by the offensive line up near a first down. It's going to be close. Maybe just short. We'll see.
Well,
they are moving it.
I'm glad Gonzalez was at a stalemate with the guy that blocked him, who blocked him off the line of scrimmage. And Renard Jennings did a good job of taking care of his cutback responsibilities and ended up falling back in on that play to help make the play.
But it's going to be a first down for the Lions. Again, taking their time, getting the play in. Same formation. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, going to run the option, and he's going to toss it to him. Tigers blew it up, and he was able to adapt, and the running back kept running. He was able to get him a pass and going to pick up 5 yards.
Yeah, we missed the initial play right there. We duck our head and go low, and we just totally whiff and end up making the tackle from behind on that particular play right there. Be great if you make that play at the line of scrimmage, but once again, things just kind of fall into place for them when things don't go as planned.
So it's actually 2nd and 3. Going to hand it off to Jones. He should have a first down. It's going to be just right at midfield, and they do have another first down.
Yeah, Fidel Gonzalez in on the play.
You heard that. Another Ennis Lion first down. So Fidel Gonzalez is only a junior, so he'll be back next year. He's really come on here the last few weeks.
He really has, and that's great to see because he's going to be one of the leaders there coming into the off season and next season.
All right, 2 receivers to the wide side on the right. Going to fake the handoff to Jones. Martinez is going to keep it. He's going to get tackled after about a 3 or 4 yard gain. They're going to give him the 46 of the Tigers.
Can't believe that Tanner gets held down and tries to get up, and everybody runs over there like he's done something, and we don't call a holding. So
1 penalty against Ennis today.
Yeah, I need to get off.
False
being
start.
A poor sport about that. I'll get off. I won't do it anymore.
They have played a clean game, haven't turned it over, and only had the 1 penalty. So.
Yep.
2nd down and 6. No other commentary necessary.
None.
Bringing a man in motion across the formation. Dropping back to pass, and Martinez pressured. Throws it up. It's a duck, but it's caught out here by the tight end. Gets down the sideline. We'll have a first down inside the 30. And again, not a broken play, but
we got the quarterback.
Yes.
You know, we think we got him, but we don't. There's a play I talked about in our pregame that, you know, getting the tight end out in the flat, and everybody else is covered, and he's wide open, and he can gain forever. And
kind of a duck flying out there to the tight end, but there's nobody around him. So it didn't have to be a pretty pass.
You're right.
So good improvisation there from Martinez. So first down here for Ennis at the 27. Again, milking that clock. Running option to the left. He's hit in the backfield and going to be brought down. That's Alan Walker doing his normal thing.
Yes.
That's a tackle for a loss. And it's brought to you by Brinson Auto Group.
Nice play. There's your quarterback. He's your quarterback guy. He's your quarterback guy all night, and I don't blame him. I'd have that guy He'd be quarterback all night, too.
I'd see if we could clone him for next year a couple of times.
Boy, you aren't kidding.
So 2nd down and 12. Going to hand it off to Jones. Gonzalez going to bring him down for a gain up to the 25. So it's going to be 3rd down and 8. All right, Chuck, talk to me. How's it feel on the sideline? What did you feel after the first half?
Well, I just think a microcosm is when Mark Brown runs into his own blocker, and the Tigers just seemingly can't get out of their own way. There's been many years where we've been outclassed, and you just don't feel that tonight. It's just the bounces are not going our way.
So we got 3rd down and 8. Martinez looking around. Now he claps for the ball. Throwing quick out here. And receiver was running a different route than he threw, and it will be 4th down and 7. See if they try to kick it, and I believe they will. Banya's got plenty leg, plus he has the wind. How about a block? A block and a return. That would be nice.
That would be lovely. It's been so long since we've seen a blocked field goal.
Be a 42-yarder attempt here from Ibanez, just inside the left hash. Low snap, but he drilled it. Is it in between? It is no good.
Kicked it wide left.
Wide left, so the Tigers do not give up a score. And so there's still hope. 1:55 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Tigers take over. And still got 3 scores here at least to get this thing tied up. Let's thank some of our sponsors here for what they've done for us this year. Cortex Steel, Bacon Auto Ranch, R&S Recycling, Oil Town Comics, College Street Bakery, and Texas Mattress Factory for being a part of this show, and we appreciate it. We enjoyed our first year here on the ranch as well as the stream, and hope you have too. And it's been a good season so far. We sure would like to end with a flurry here with lots of touchdowns in the 4th quarter.
Get us a big play right here, big momentum changer.
Be a good start. Trips out to the left. They're going to hand it off, and it's coming right, and that's Evans. He's going to be out at the 30. And so a good gain on 1st down, gain of 5.
And I love the fact that he's out of bounds, stops that clock.
So it'll be 2nd and 5. Anything else we need to know over there, Chuck, going on right now? There's a handoff to Evans going to the left side. Going to cut it up. He was right at the 1st down marker, close. He's a yard short and got brought down, but it'll be 3rd down and a yard here at the 34.
Well, fellas, there's no quit over here. Just as Richie said, just need a little momentum. Need something to happen, and like you say, a flurry of touchdowns.
Something to get everybody excited. So it's 3rd down and 1. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown. He pushes forward. He'll have a 1st down. Chuck's painting body 1st down to the 36.
Finds that crease right there. Mark's famous for finding a crease and being able to slide right through it and gain 3 yards to make a 1st down.
Just got that lean, too.
He does, man. He's got that knack. It's a knack.
So it's 1st down here. He stays in the game at running back. Stoner lined up to the left side. Now we're going to have a penalty. I'm assuming that's a false start.
Us. They're looking at us, not at
one of the offensive linemen. False started. So we'll go back 5 yards. Back to the 31.
Too eager to get that momentum on now.
Yeah, everybody's trying to get that early momentum.
Yeah, they want to be the one that starts it.
So the Tigers run up to the line now. It's 1st and 15. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown. Going to the left side. Spins forward. Get a little bit. Not much. Maybe 2 yards out of it. So you don't. They said no gain, but there's no way to get a gain. They're up to the 33. So.
Yeah. Their linebackers have that freedom to run because their defensive front's really doing a good job of occupying our offensive linemen there. The defensive end, or what you would call the defensive tackle, out there also strung things out, so it made it tough keeper mark to make some yardage.
So 2nd down and 13. Going to hand it off to him again. He's going to be hit close to the hole. He's only going to get a yard, maybe 2, back to the 35. So got a long way to go, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. Tigers down 28-7, a scoreless third quarter. They'll be back with a big 3rd down and 11 when we come back after this timeout.
Hey, line fans, please direct your attention to the 20-yard line where we have your Ennis Lions aspirations line. Mackenzie Rule is the #1 seed on the Ennis Lions tennis team and was a key contributor in helping the team advance deep in the playoffs. A 3-year starter, Mackenzie's dedication and leadership have set a strong example for her team. Chris Martinez is a senior quarterback for the Ennis Lions football team. Chris leads the team in passing yards, touchdowns, and is second on the team in rushing. He plans on attending college, playing football, and becoming an engineer. Please give it up to these guys.
All right, 3rd down and 11 here for the Tigers. Well, they got the chains all jacked up.
Boy, do they ever. It's taking them
There they go. They're going to get them fixed down. Okay. So, yeah, because that was 3rd and 16. We didn't need that. So 3rd and 11 here for the Tigers. They're going to have to come up with a big 1st down here. They haven't been able to convert some 3rd downs tonight. So Pointer in the game. But C.J. Curry in the game. I hadn't seen Keenan Murphy in the second half.
That's C.J., yep.
He's had some good moments. Mark Brown in the game at receiver out here to the left side. Dropping back to pass. Going down the right side to Petty. And it's going to be incomplete.
Just threw that too far inside. Didn't give him a chance like he did in the first half with that big pass.
4th and 11. Tigers need to go for it, but they're not really in a position to go for it. They're going to bring the punt team out.
Punt it out.
We'll have the win, so the Tigers need to get a good punt and get a stop. Time is not on their side at this point.
All right. Well, the wind's on our side right now for the punt time.
Low snap, it bounces. Zuniga gets it, gets rid of it. It's going to bounce at about the 30, inside the 30. Got a great Tiger roll inside the 10. Oh,
golly.
We downed it a little early. Probably could have got another 3 or 4 yards out of it at least. But it will be inside the 10, and this will take over at about their 7, it looks like.
Yeah, we're being greedy. We're flat out being greedy, and deservedly so. That's an opportunity right there. You run past the ball, and you be the wall and let the ball hit you there at the 1 or the 2 yard line.
Yeah, you go be the backstop.
Yeah, you be the backstop. That's right.
So Ennis takes over at their 7. Finally, they got some not good field position. See if the Tiger defense can capitalize. They can afford to be conservative and just run that clock. Try to get the most of it they can. So when Darius Jones, I don't think we've seen another running back tonight.
We haven't.
Martinez, the quarterback. But high snap, Tigers are there. Big hit. Going to bring him down. That's Adrian Bivens going to bring him down back at the 1. What do we got?
We got 32 that's wearing our guy out. He got on Rashard Jennings, and he's on top of him, but nothing happens.
Yeah, we don't throw the flag on that.
Yeah.
We throw the flag on things you can't see or can't tell anything.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Back to the 1, loss of 6. So it's 2nd down and what's that, about 17?
Yep. I'm sorry, I
16?
regressed back to the officiating. Now that's a bunk. There's got to be a call there because that's well after the play.
They got the big unit in. Tigers coming up. Going to stop him for short right there. Not going to get much out of that. Maybe they get the 2, it looks like. So great job right there. It's going to
Jennings in on that, and so is Crumpton.
3rd and 16 here.
Nice job by both of those fellas.
Well, you'd love to make them punt into the wind out of the end zone. Tigers could probably get a rush there, maybe work on a block.
Be nice.
They're going to keep the big big boys in the game,
Hey,
going short yardage here on 3rd and 16. Going to hand it off to Jones. He's got a little room, but Tigers are going to bring him down short. He gets just past.
Doing it again.
Pass to the gets to the 10. So that will be punting on 4th down.
Great job by keeping his composure on 8 with Adrian Bivens. Number 50 still pushing and shoving on him after the play's already over and he's trying to get up. But great composure. Love seeing that.
And we see 2 calls with no contact against the Tigers. A little frustrating here.
Yeah, it is. It just let's don't run and shoo them away.
But the Tigers are doing a good job not responding.
Yes, we are.
Half, so. 4th down here. There comes the punt. Low kick, terrible kick. It goes out of bounds before it even gets to the 30.
Flag.
And there's a flag.
That boy Chuck.
What you got? What do you think it is, Chuck? How about a illegal formation? We'll take the 5. Yeah, take the 5 there. Coach Rogers marked the ball. You saw that, right, where he went out of bounds. He got the ball and put it down. So, yeah, that's a shank right there. And the ball goes out of bounds. They've got it at about the – now they're marking this from the 35. There is no way that ball got past the 30-yard line. Richie? There is no way that ball got to the 35-yard line.
Well, I can't believe Coach isn't
Chuck,
questioning that.
you're right there. Did the ball get past the 30-yard line?
It did not.
Thank you. We got it on camera. We can go back and look at it. They do give us the ball at the 30. Dropping back to pass his pointer. He's going to – oh, my goodness. He just throws it to the hands of Ennis line. He's going to have a pick 6. Tigers try to run him down. C.J. Curry knocks him out of bounds at the 5.
We're going to have a penalty. I think it's going to be against Ennis for roughing 2, I think.
All right, well, if it's on roughing, then we'll get the ball back. But the penalty flag is back by the 50.
It was post change of possession, yeah.
They're probably going to call a block in the back.
Yeah, right there, and that's right at midfield.
Yeah, or blind side or whatever they're going to call.
He's under pressure, and I think he's just trying to throw it away, but throwing it out in the flat, and there was a man right there. And looked like it was going to be a touchdown. Tigers continue to give effort to keep him from scoring, and there's a penalty anyway. So you're going to mark it 15 or 10 yards here from the 49, right?
If that's where they're calling it from,
yeah.
Okay. Wow.
And you get the ball at their 30 and don't cash in, so things just aren't going to go your way tonight. Yep. All right, Tom went back and rewound it. That ball went out of bounds at the 27-yard line, or Jonathan did. The 27-yard line, and they marked it from the 35. They don't even get the ball to where it went out of bounds.
Well, that needs to be – you can send that into the chapter and say, look, here's one of the mistakes that was made, because this crew shouldn't be making those type of mistakes.
And we're going to run option left. Quarterback is hitting the backfield, and the Tigers stop it for a loss on the play. It's a tackle for a loss brought to you by McKee Lumber and Farmers Exterminators. It'll be 2nd down and 12.
We'll have it looks like we'll have a injury timeout. We'll see if Adrian Bivens rolled off the field there, but since he's off the field, they'll keep things rolling.
He made a great tackle right there on the play.
Yep, he did.
He's played a really good game. 2nd and 12. Going to hand it off here to Jones. He sneaks around. Crumpton's going to throw him down at the 40-yard line. It's back a yard past the original line of scrimmage, gain of 3, so it'll be 3rd down and 9. Almost 3rd down and 10. They're just on the Ennis side of the 40.
Well, let's get another stop here. That's what we need.
Yep. Fight to the finish, right?
Yeah, you got to. Be nice to have Little turnover ourselves, stripping.
Yes, it was.
Strip the ball and scoop and score.
Third down here.
Let's see.
9.5. Dropping back to pass, rolling to the right. Throws the out route. Tigers are there. Good coverage right there. Kimazion Hervey.
Yes, nice play. Nice
Good job. By the backup corner coming in for Damon Brown, making the play. So the Tigers will force another punt.
Nice job defense. Started off with a great play off the option.
Yep.
Great play. Made the quarterback pitch, and then we did a great job of taking care of the pitch man. And then 2 nice plays there on second and third.
We've
down.
only had one breakdown on that option where we didn't get out to the quarterback. Other than that, I think we've covered it pretty well.
Oh, I think so too.
4th down, Tigers are rushing. He gets it off. Good high kick. It's going to bounce at inside the 30, and it's going to bounce down to about the 25.
Get away from the ball.
It'll be down there. So Tigers will take over at the 25 with 7:37 to go here. Tigers in need of some offense.
Yep, here's our chance.
Got to go.
Yeah, let's
go now, right?
Let's make it happen. Got to forget the last series and move on with the next.
So the Tiger offense headed to the field. Got plenty of yards. Just need some more points here. Mark Brown going to be in the game at running back. Going to run trips up to the wide side, which is the Tiger side. High snap. Looking to throw it short. Now he's going to roll and throw it in the stands. So it'll be 2nd down.
Well, there was no doubt with that throw that it was going to be uncatchable.
First he was looking to throw that bubble. Seemed like they maybe had it covered.
Yeah, because they ended up with 5 people over there because the linebacker slid over there. You've got the defensive end, outside linebacker that's on or off the line. You got a safety, you got a corner, and you got another safety that cheated over there as well. So you, in essence, almost have 5 people covering 3.
So 2nd down and 10 here. Pointer with 142 balls on the ground, picked up by Mark Brown. Got one man out there, gets around the edge, comes up the sideline. Going to have another Chuck's Paint and Body 1st down right there. Good gain all the way up to about the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 18 on the play. Tigers will have that 1st down. Moving the clock, and again, the exchange got dropped. He picked it up, just had one man one-on-one. He just beats him to the outside.
Yeah, I don't know if we've got new footballs that we're playing with here and they aren't scuffed enough or what, but
they're slick.
We've seemed to have an issue with the ball.
72 yards rushing for Brown. Those are quick. What happened? He got chipped?
Nah, he got knocked down by number 11. He was just hanging out at the line of scrimmage, and we weren't shoving him or doing anything to him, and he just jumped up and knocked it down.
Trying to get the ball to C.J. Davis, I think.
Yeah, he looked like he was on a little crossing route inside, and it was congested in there, but I think that's where he was throwing as well.
Out here to the wide side, you got Trips, you got Petty up top by himself. Looks like they may have single coverage, giving him a lot of space. Looks like he can run a quick out there and get some yards. Going to hand it off, and that is not much going. Is that Curry? Gets to the 45.
Let's see. Yeah, it is.
C.J.
Evans is coming in and Curry's coming off.
So we're going to have 3rd and pretty long here, 3rd and 8.
Big play right here.
Yeah.
This is where you possibly think about a 4th down go.
Yep, bring Davis in motion. Going to throw it out quick here to Petty. He's got a little move. He turns in. We'll have a 1st down. Gets into Ennis territory down inside the 40-yard line for another Chuck's Paint and Body 1st down. All the way to the 36-yard line of Ennis. Again, just throwing a quick bubble screen out there to him. He picked up some blocks and made a nice move for a 1st down.
Stoner and Davis, good job blocking.
So trips to the left side, drop it back to pass, looking downfield, looking for Petty. He's hit from behind. Levin brings him down for a sack. He's able to hang on to the ball this time. And all the way back to the 45-yard line, loss of 9. Backside pressure.
Yeah, there ain't much you can say about that. That's just that's tough to watch, tough to have to experience and see that, because we did so well to get to that first down.
Second and about 19. Keenan Murphy in the game at running back. Going to hand it off to him coming to the left side. He's pushing forward, backwards now. Now we're going to have the pile stop. He's going to pick up good yardage. Going to get it to about a 3rd down and 12 there as he picks up 7 or so to the 38-yard line.
Okay, that's breaking it down a little bit. This will be 4-down territory.
Yeah, oh yeah, 3rd and 11. Murphy still in the game. Going to be right of the quarterback. Got trips to the right side. Conley by himself on the left side. Dropping back pass, rolling right, looking for a man. Nowhere to go. He's going to have to run. He may pick up a yard or two before he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, it might be at the original line of scrimmage.
I think they're going to give him the 35, I think.
No, they're giving him the 37.
That's like no game.
Yeah. That's just okay.
So 4th and 11. Need a big play here from the Tigers. So we got a 2-by-2 set here for the Tigers. So check in the sideline for a play. About 3 seconds on the play clock. He gets it off. Dropping back, straight drop back. Throws it in the middle. It's caught on a nice curl route there, but it's going to be short. C.J. Davis with the catch. Tigers are going to turn it over on downs there at the 30.
Yep. Just ran the route short. Well, and it didn't look like everybody, I don't know, there was a couple of guys that were still looking back and maybe not knowing exactly what the play was. And, there we ended up in that, just short on that curl route.
So the Lions take over here with 5 minutes to go in the game. In Corsicana Tiger football being brought to you by Fireman's Pest Control, Winners Oil, GoCo Trucking, and Hometown Flooring. Again, thanks to every one of our sponsors. Appreciate you guys. 5 minutes to go. Tigers running out of daylight. And the Lions going to try to kill this clock. Going to hand it off to Wendarius Jones, who runs around the left side, who's goes down hard on the sideline, but will pick up good yardage there on 1st down before he goes out of bounds.
Yeah, he tripped over the chain. The chain guy didn't drop the yard marker. Well, it wasn't a yard marker. It was the line to gain marker. Didn't drop it and had it up, and he tripped over that chain, knocked it off the box.
Give him the 37, so a gain of 7. So 2nd down and was that 3?
Yep.
So Wendarius Jones, 21 carries, 86 yards. So they've done a good job against the run game. 10 for 42 for Martinez.
And they've really stuck with it and with Jones as well.
Going to hand it off, same play. This time he has some space up the middle. Will carry for a 1st down. There's the pile. Blow the whistle. Somebody's going to get hurt. They get it stopped. And the ball is going to get up to about the 47 with the Tigers. Or not actually for the Ennis side. So it'll be a 1st down.
No, it got a flag. Yeah, there was a flag.
Thank you.
Procedure.
Okay. All right, so going to take it back to the 32. So going to be 2nd down and about 8 now. You're taking their time. Clock's running.
Yep, everything's falling their way and on their side here.
Man coming in motion. Jumping back to pass. Pressure. He's going to stumble, trying to get out of it. Tigers going to bring him down right at the line of scrimmage, so it'll be 3rd down and 8. He did a good job to get out of trouble.
Let's see.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and I bet you it's going to be on us.
Oh, well, of course it is. It's the way it's
Umpire's
gone
looking
tonight.
at us.
All right, Chuck, you're right there. What'd you see?
I am not sure. I'm kind of down on the other side of the field.
Oh, okay. So number 31, Josiah Lopez, gets called.
Wow.
15 yards for a 1st down.
Wow.
So they've got 10 yards in penalties today. Unless I missed something somewhere.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
It's real easy when you don't have many called. Wow. So we're not going to do anything about the ball carrier that's pushing and shoving our guy that has made the tackle, and we got other Ennis lines around it.
Clock is running.
I digress.
Going to hand it off there to Jones. Good stutter step, makes a man miss. We'll get some positive yards to the Tiger side of the 49.
Got Alan Walker on the play and got him down. I don't know if that's going to be, man, initially it looked like a growing maybe. It's a leg deal. He ain't coming out.
He did not want to go out.
You ain't getting me out.
He's a
I'm
warrior.
in it till the end.
He's a warrior. Give me 22 of those guys. 2nd down and 6. Love his toughness and his grit.
Oh, yeah.
And he doesn't talk. He just plays. Throwing out. They got a man running by himself as we let a man go. And it will be an easy touchdown as we blow that coverage. And Ennis will score the first points of the 2nd half. Get it to 34-7. And extra point on its way.
Well, the only points in the 2nd half.
That is it. So 34-7. Number 35 on the way here from Ibanez. There's the kick. It's up and good. 35-7. Let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be back for more Tiger football after this. Ibanez to kick it, 35-7 here, as Ennis will advance to the playoffs. And looks like Crandall will be the 4 seed. And they, for their good luck, they get to play South Oak Cliff. Ennis will play Hillcrest. So
congratulations, Crandall.
Yeah. Enjoy that first round.
Yes.
There's a pooch kick. Short left side. Going to bounce. Tigers get it on the bounce. And we got it somehow. Somebody else has the ball, and we get it up past midfield.
Jonathan Gray picked it up.
Gray.
He just snatched it up because we're not going to catch it. So luckily he snatched it up, and we're in good shape.
So good field position to go with 2:50 left. Going to have it past midfield to the plus 46.
Wow.
Let's see. Get you.
Wow. What do we got timeout for?
It's 2:50 to go. Shouldn't be the 2-minute.
We got somebody on the ground down here. The Ennis group was out, so we've got an injury timeout.
There you go.
Yep, so.
Here you go. We'll give you some scores around the district while we're talking. Terrell 58, Poteet 14 as Terrell continues to roll. Crandall over Greenville 31-7. And I guess Midlothian, Heritage, and Coppin are still playing on Friday. I thought everybody was playing tonight.
Yep, they're playing on Friday.
There you go. All right, so there you go. And we get the injured Ennis player coming off the field. Tigers will take over at the 46. It's got 7-7 Raiders and the Broncos there in the third quarter. So the Raiders, after what we had Broncos do to us, or Cowboys the other day. So what do you think about the trades, Richie? Quinton Williams and Logan Wilson.
Well, too late for this year.
Yep.
They're not going to make a difference, and the Cowboys are so far out, in my opinion, anyway, this year. But maybe it'll pay off next year.
Yeah, I mean, Quinton Williams is a good football player. So.
Gave too much for him, I think.
It does feel like a lot.
Yep.
So Christian Evans gets pushed out of bounds. Of course, that's what they wanted in the Micah trade was Williams to begin with. And I guess at that point they didn't feel like they were out of it. But anyway.
Yeah, he's had moments too that make you question whether that's good. That's going to be good or not. And then he's had good moments as a player.
And his best moments as a player are with Whitecotton, our defensive line coach.
Yep.
So we got this is Jackson McGraw in the game. He's going to keep it around the left side. He's going to be brought down at about the 44. He's going to get a couple on the play. Jackson getting some time in the game here.
Yep.
Probably be your quarterback next season. There's the 2-minute timeout. Let's take a 1-minute break, 35-7. We'll be back when we come back. Time just for a pick six as Jackson McGraw throws a route, throws out to the flat and behind the receiver, and there's a pick six for Ennis. And this score is going to look a lot more lopsided than this game actually was. So, how many defensive scores is that? 4, 3, and 1 setup.
3 and 1 setup. Yes. 2 interception returns this half. And the fumble return in the second quarter.
The one that they got to the one.
Yeah, and the one that they got to the one in the first series.
So here's Ibanez on for the extra point. Number 7. It is up and good. And that is 42-7. And let's go ahead and take a 30-second break. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back here. And Chuck, how you got your questions for the post-game interview?
Yeah, I've been mulling those over, what I'm going to ask. So I'm still formulating my thoughts.
Okay. Well, good luck with that. Coach will be gracious as always. He will not be happy, though, and rightfully so. So Ennis going to kick it off here from the 40. Tigers will have the return. So Ibanez looks like he's going to have the long run. So probably going to kick it deep here. And he does. Kicks it to the deep corner. Going to be caught at about the 14. Return. He's up to 20. Going to be brought down by 2. Go down to the 25.
We run right by him.
So it got to the 25, where they'll take over. As the last minute 40 of this season about to clock down. And it's beginning to celebrate on the sidelines.
Yeah, they're celebrating one of their substitutes that probably doesn't get in the game very much is getting in the game now. Those are tough times when you got excitement over things like that, and it's all on your behalf.
So here we go. Jackson McGraw still in the quarterback. Gonna hand it off here. Evans with a big gap. He's going to have first down and more up to 45-50, 45-40, 30, 20, 10. Brought down inside the 5. Big run by Christian Evans down to the 4-yard line of Ennis. About the biggest spark we have seen in a long time offensively.
They had a starting safety in, and that's who ended up making the play. We've got subs in some of those spots, so
99 still out there. 99-98 still in the game.
99 still out there. 94's in. 94 was a starter earlier in the year, but at least we got a couple dudes.
Hand off to Evans again, who will score.
Touchdown.
Good job by Christian
Nice
Evans.
job.
The senior finishing strong here his career, so good work for him. 75 yards on that drive, and the Tigers will add a score here. It'll be 42-13 with Zuniga coming to the game to kick the extra point.
Okay, let's see if we've got all 11 out there for us.
Great counting them out. We're missing somebody.
We're missing 2.
There we go.
And we're still missing 1.
Yep. And we're going to run it. Oh, my goodness. We're going to have all sorts of penalties. And it's blocked. And they just hit the kicker, but he's able to recover it anyway. So there should be a flag on the play because we were running toward the line. We didn't recognize we were short of players, but anyway, missed PAT. And so it's 42-13 is where we sit right now. Again, it's just one of those days, right?
It is.
Don't go your way. They don't go your
Golly,
way.
it is, and it snowballed. You know, it really did, and not thinking it would because we've responded so well in all sorts of situations. And, you know, first half, okay, it didn't go our way, but we've been in that situation before. We've come back in the second half, and, you know, we turned things up. But, man, it just was not the night tonight.
Tigers going to kick it off here with 1:09 to go. Again, you start on that first possession that they had, right?
Yeah.
And you get a 3 and out. And you get the 15-yard penalty that kept the drive alive, ends up in points. You know, you'd have been 7-7. Instead, you're 14-7. You'd also had the ball. Maybe you keep that momentum going and flip it around. But, again, when you give up 3 defensive scores as well as another defensive turnover that sets up a 1-yard run, you're not going to win those games. So,
right.
It doesn't matter what else happens. So here's Zuniga on the kickoff. Kicks it deep. going to be in the end zone, so Ennis will take over at the 20. It goes all the way out of the end zone. Good kick by Giancarlo. So 1:09 to go here. Ennis takes over at the 25.
He was going to make sure that nobody touched that ball.
So you got to think Ennis is going to take a knee unless they bring in their substitutes. Let them run a couple plays.
It looks that way, and it is.
So 12 coming to the 7, the quarterback.
Yep, 7's the QB.
It's Elijah LeBlanc. Here in a safe victory formation. He's going to take a knee. That way Martinez doesn't lose his yards by making him take the knee.
You're right. He yeah, you're right. They're going to make
Protecting
sure
those
they
stats,
keep those stats going for sure.
So clock's going to run.
They'll end up just having to snap it one more time.
Yes. Yeah. All right, so we've got clock is running at 40 seconds. Tigers are going to lose 42-13. Christian Evans with a nice couple of runs there to finish the last drive off to end his high school career in the end zone. That's a pretty good way to go out, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
And that's it. That's the last snap. That's going to do it here. We're going to take a break, and then we'll come back and have the post-game show. Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. We'll be back after this timeout. All right, welcome to the Postgame Show. The Postgame brought to you by our great sponsors. Our title sponsors are Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, as well as Vance Custom Jewelers. And then our key sponsors are gold sponsors for sure, Brinson Auto Group, McKee Lumber, and Farmers Exterminators. Appreciate you guys for all season supporting this team, supporting our broadcast. Appreciate you joining us. Coach Rogers is addressing his team here, and Chuck will have him as soon as that is over and he's ready. We'll take you right down there. Chuck, you just pop on whenever that is good. But, again, this was a game that so much closer than the score is going to show, Richie.
Here we go.
And, again, we made mistakes, so, Chuck, take it away.
All right, Coach, I know the standard is the standard, but you've had a much better season than last year, brought this team to 5-5 to the brink of the playoffs. Give us a summation of this season.
Just don't like the way we lost, the way we played. We didn't get to the playoffs, and and that's on me. I just couldn't turn us. We couldn't turn us. Couldn't turn loose to some bad habits that we had. And I'll take it. That's on me. And we just got to continue to go to work, and we got to get it. We got to get it as a Corsicana football team. We have to understand, and we got to get it, and do what the coaches ask you to do.
Absolutely, Coach. You did have some teachable moments out here tonight that maybe you can carry forward to next year. Some penalties that kind of hurt you in the game that set you back a little bit. What do you tell the kids heading into the offseason? I know you told them make sure and get to class. That's the main thing. How do you approach this offseason?
We're just going to continue to set the culture of BBW, be on time, be respectful, and work hard. It will be our second off season, so we will have graduated some of the issues, and then moving forward, it's just going to be tougher on these young men in the off season, and they're going to live by our standard.
And you say standard, Coach, and I know this is not how you want your season to end.
No.
But you got to look at the whole picture. As a radio crew, we see the improvement. We see, coming into game 10 that means something. And so I think you've done a wonderful job. And one last final thought for this season.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate the Corsicana community being behind us and being with this ride. We got it to where we could talk about playoffs, but we fell short, and we're just gonna go back to work and get to that standard.
Well, Coach, we thank you so much for interviewing after every game. We appreciate it, and thanks for your time this season.
Hey, thank you. Hey, you guys did a great job. I appreciate you guys as well.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Chuck. And Coach is taking the blame. Coach did a great job this season, and if you think otherwise, you're not paying close enough attention.
You're right.
Man,
he makes some good points.
Yes,
he makes some really good points
yes,
there.
He does.
And he's right on. He's spot on with it, and he has done a good job this year. His staff's done a good job. They've overcome some things and won some games that people aren't thinking they're going to win, and that's kudos to his staff.
You won a game without 5 starters.
Yes.
You couldn't win a game without 1 starter last year if you had one guy out, key guy out. And the Tigers were able to overcome a lot of that, Richie.
Yep.
And it's seniors graduating. You hate to see that. You got some guys that are leaving that have been a big part of this. Damon Brown, Mark Brown, obviously those 2 guys going to be graduating. Seeing them walk away, and they were only here for a year, but Kevin Pointer and Drake Patty both had big moments tonight. They'll be graduating.
Yeah, good move-ins. I mean, we finally had some good move-ins compared to the way other people around the district and everywhere else have those move-ins. Those were 2 good move-ins that were huge contributors.
Well, you got Adrian Bivens is going to hurt. Man, he's just he was hurt a lot last year. So glad he's back and played healthy all year. just fantastic season. Josiah Lopez, had some really big moments. Then Crumpton, you became a mainstay on that D line.
Yeah.
You got Herod on the offensive line. You got a lot of these guys, again, unfortunately, going to be graduating. But, the future is pretty good. You got some young kids that got experience. You got Jackson McGraw, who got meaningful game experience. He started a game that the Tigers won. Keenan Murphy will be back. C.J. Curry will be back. You got 2 running backs that are going to be back. C.J. Davis on the outside, Braxton Stoner. Those 2 receivers are going to be back. So, other things. Jaquelin Walker's only a sophomore. Man, hey, and Alan Walker's going to be back. So, feel good with that guy on the field anytime.
Yes, he can make that defense. He can make it tick.
Jerron Burrell had some big moments, big sacks, big
Yep.
turnovers this season.
Yeah, it's going to be a big off season for him.
Yes, he's going to get so
gonna be
big
a
and
big
strong this year. Fidel Gonzalez, so anyway, a lot of these guys are going to be back. We're looking forward to that. And, Coach, like I said, he's taking the blame, but I give him the credit for the turnaround. And, you can't get on the field and play.
No.
I guarantee you.
And you can know everything that you know,
Yes.
but you still ain't getting on the field.
And there's times over the years, and this year it's like, we're like, you've called it. You said, okay, in this spot we should be doing that. Well, when I talked to Coach, he said, yeah, Richie's right. We were supposed to be doing that, but we didn't do that. You can't make those guys, you can't play for them.
Right.
And they're going to do that, and the coaches are going to work as they continue to do that, to where those kids will be making those plays. And every season, every off season, then every season that comes after, they'll get better and better. And, again, they will understand what the program is, and they will conform to the program.
And they're going to hear the same thing for for easier terms, for the second year of an off season under Coach Rogers and his staff. That first year you can't call it. You're trying to make a transition. You're trying to get coaches in. You don't have a true spring like you want to, because you got coaches that come in periodically day to day that are going to be there, but nothing.
And a lot of them
like
don't get
last
there
year.
until the summer.
That's
anyway,
right.
So.
That's right. So it's going to help the program a whole lot. They're going to hear the same thing and then some in this off season, because just like Coach said, I mean, we're here talking about playoffs.
Yep.
We got a chance, so that's going to be reinforced. And then he mentioned bad habits.
Yep.
They're obvious. They're obvious, and those habits need to be broken, and they need to be changed. And that's not only for this program, but for the lives of the guys. They can't be and do the things that they've done over and over again and be successful out there when it's really going to matter, and it helps them, their family, their career, whatever it may be. But those bad habits have to be broken, and I know exactly what Coach is talking about. You do too.
Well, yes, for sure. All right, Chuck, let's go down to you. We got the K&K Creations players of the game, or player of the game, and what you got for us. I think we know who we'd vote for up here in the booth.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a tribute to the whole season. I think you got to go with A1 and A2, Adrian Bivens, Alan Walker. Just as you say, Alan didn't want to come out of the game. He was distraught on the sidelines after the game. He did not like this loss. Obviously, another team did, but as you said, he wasn't coming out of the game no matter what. So those two have been tremendous, and that would be my 2 K&K Creations co-players of the game. You guys may have somebody, but it's hard to top those 2.
Nope, we totally agree with that. And you know what? People, kind of have impacts on other people around them, and I sure hope the team it takes the impact of what Alan Walker does when he's on the field. The way he plays, the way he leads, it's not about me. He doesn't get up, pounding his chest. Mm-hmm. He doesn't do the look at me stuff. He plays football. and he plays it really, really well. And that's what you should all aspire to be when you're on this team. You should aspire to be the guy that makes the plays and gets up and helps his teammates and is not out there getting 15-yard penalties for talking trash or taunting somebody else.
Yeah, watching what's on TV and trying to emulate that.
I lost my mind Monday night when George Pickens got a 15-yard penalty. When the Cowboys are in 4 minutes and they need to score multiple times, and he gets a 15-yard penalty. That is what is wrong with players. That's what keeps those things going. We watch the wrong things, and we get enamored with the wrong things.
Mm-hmm.
So
create your own. Create your legacy of who you're going to be. Chuck's walking around down there. That E is just – he's staying as far away as he can from that Ennis E. And I don't blame you, Chuck.
Get off my soapbox here. Hey guys, we're not through broadcasting though. We're gonna have Mildred football next week, and possibly be Thursday, and possibly in Corsicana is what the rumors are.
That's the word.
Maybe finalized will be based on what happens this week. Could be either Dawson or Valley Mills, I believe, and we'll have that football right here on the ranch for you, and we'll go with them as long as they go. So we'll have more football. Unfortunately, we wish it was going to be blue and gold Tigers out there.
We sure
but
do.
We'll have some Navarre County football for you.
Well, and we hope that all of you that have listened to Tiger football this year have enjoyed the broadcast. We'd like to thank Jonathan Seaton for our away games and setting us up.
He's our MVP.
He is our MVP, setting up the equipment for our broadcast with the ranch, and then he also is the stream guru and has that set up and enables everybody to see the game when we are away from home, and then he produces everything that goes on at the stadium. But I know Rusty and I both have enjoyed the opportunity to be back on the radio, and we've had some very fantastic partners with the ranch, and once Ennis left, and their natural fit was Corsicana because KA&D.
Well, they've been trying to steal them from KA&D for a long time. So
KA&D, that's the legacy. So it's been great.
Well, and then we'll also need to promote a little bit the Heritage Bowl, which will be the first Saturday in December. I believe that's the 6th.
It is.
December 6th at noon.
Mm-hmm.
You come out to the stadium and watch it. Then you can get in for $10. Can't beat that. Good Division II football. We had a great game, double overtime last year. Or you can stay at home and watch it. We're going to stream it. Richie and I will be carrying the game this year. We're going to do it ourselves on our YouTube channel for the Heritage Bowl. So you'll be able to catch that. Raymond Lennox will have all that publicity for you as well. And then we'll have radio next week for Mildred football. So
for those of you that love hearing our play-by-play and color.
All right. Well, thanks for a great season. Again, Tom Childs with the stats. Appreciate you, bud, all the time. Chuck Williams on the sideline giving us all the insight. And Jonathan, again, our hero, our MVP, former Corsicana Tiger football player himself. And so we're happy with that. Appreciate all the guys at the ranch. Appreciate Thomas in the studio for sure. And so, Richie, it's been fun, so we'll keep it going next week, huh?
That sounds like a winner.
All right, stay right here next week. See you on Thursday, and I'll do one last time here. We wish you all a good night. God bless, and go Tigers.